There we go. Hello, and welcome back. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone had a good weekend as well. We are back from my little trip that I had, going hanging out with some friends, which was a great time. Definitely having far too much to drink and far too many giggles. Even got roped into playing Magic the Gathering, which that was an interesting experience. Yeah, that was interesting, to say the least. Still don't understand, like, about a quarter of the mechanics at best. Like, no, sorry, I understand maybe a quarter of the mechanics at best. So, don't expect much out of me. Anyway, we are back. We are doing programming. Now, it's a subtle statement on this. Between last stream and this one, how much work has been done? Very little, because I tried to do my best to take a bit more of a break on the Friday. Spent the Saturday doing a bunch of just chilling out with some people and organizing a few things for going on my trip yesterday. Well, not yesterday, on Sunday. And then I got back yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest, I got back at lunchtime. I had something to eat. I hung out with some people for a little bit to play my Star Rail and shit, because I hadn't played that. Star Rail, Warframe, got through all my essential things, and I went and crashed like at 5. So I basically was home for 5 hours, then fell asleep, and I woke up at about 4 a.m. this morning. And yeah, so haven't done anything but basically sleep and cuddle my cat. Those are the two essential things that I needed to do. The first thing I did, come into the house, look all the directions where the cat might be. See, he's still sitting on my chair casually. Alright, well, we're gonna hang out. And it was pissing down with rain as well when I got here. It was fucking awful. Anyway, so where are we at with today? Today I'm going to be continuing on with the character select stuff that I've been working on. There's a couple of things I'm going to see about working on as well, but it's mainly just going to be continuing on with the character select. I do have a list of things I need to consider looking through, and I might talk about some of those as we go forward. What else have I got? Ooh, that's something I need to add soon. It'll be a relatively quick ad. And then I've got a bunch of stuff as well that are like my own time stuff that I need to work on. But let's have a little look-see at the game, the current stage. I don't know how much of this is stuff that I worked on outside of stream though. This is the worst part. I'm trying to remember where I left off. We'll look where we're at with the character select. It should be the first thing to come up, and then we'll talk about where we're at with it and kind of decisions I'm still trying to make with it. So this is what we've got currently. This is just showing the basic stuff. So this is the... Okay, that I need to create the purge for that, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Because I just moved it to being the new thing. Because this auto purges, but that's because that's where the tooltip's been written. I'm writing these in the same way I'm writing the other ones. I haven't got the purge for them yet, though. Point is, though, is we've got this stuff. I'm gonna just do that so I can move it around. So yeah, you can see those are there. We have this bit underneath here. We also have these up here. I don't know how I'm... Simply put, this is one of those times of I have a general idea of what I want the UI to look like. But the more I'm going through it, the more I'm like, this doesn't quite look good. I'm trying to see if there's things I can do to put together to make it look better. These up here were an attempt at that. I'm starting to think I'm probably going to just kind of like half cut how I'm approaching this and make it one big UI piece again. Because having it as these like multi-pieces, I like the idea of, but I'm starting to think I'm not leaving good space for it. It means that like a lot of space is getting clogged up. Keeping in mind the aesthetic that I want to kind of go with for this game, leans to, if we just pull up paint quickly. So the aesthetic I'm trying to go with is very much kind of like your anime. Wow, that's like anime tavern, I guess. Like these are the two key things that are coming into the aesthetic. So also keep in mind very much a joke at Isekai. Alright. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this, because it's very much supposed to be like that adventurer's bar, tavern, adventurer's guild thing, right? So this is why we've got the borders. If we go back to assets, it'll be under new, right? Yeah, these looking kind of this style, because the theory was that it was going to be kind of like the adventurer's board, right? I think that makes sense. The problem is, visually speaking, this works, I think, in the run perfectly fine. I actually think it looks really, really good in the run. Outside of like a couple of things that I need to do, and that's one of the things I'm going to add in a second, that's going to just like be a very, very quick thing to add. But if we go in run with like the character stats, so if we just like do this, right, I like this. I think this looks good. And if we can just get a level really quick, I like this. I actually think this aesthetic is really, really nice for this. So this becomes like a situation of, okay, this aesthetic looks good here. Why does this look good? Why is what I'm trying to do not look good? There's an argument to be made immediately. There's a lot less boxes. That's a big thing, right? On top of that, we're in run, so it actually makes a lot more sense that things look rougher. Now, what do I mean by that? Like, okay, I should double check. Ah, there it is. But yeah, so let me kind of correct what I'm saying here. So let's think about this in a simple fashion. If we're to like think about how it's a run and everything like that, let me just respond to something quickly. Right. Sorry, I got a little distracted by something that was very funny to me. No, so if we think about the runs, right? If we think so, we'll just talk about base, which is where like character select, all that stuff is, and then we talk about the run. So these are the two locations that we're going to kind of like compare. During the run, it makes sense that you're just like pulling up a quick tablet of some kind, or like your checklist, your boards, things. It actually makes a lot of sense to have very rough, very quick thrown together things. I like that idea. It makes sense, especially knowing that, keeping in mind, so I'm just going to put rough slash thrown together. Right? But also keep in mind, when we're referring to with the run, it is also a very key point to make of things are going to be timed. So like your upgrades, your the crates and stuff like that, all of that's going to actually have a timed aspect to them. So it's actually, again, a really shitty thing to say this, but it's okay for the quality to be a little bit lower in those UIs because you're going to see it for less time. You don't need a lot of detail, you need to have the essential detail quick and fast. But that's not the case with the base. This is something you're going to have open and reading for long times. Right? Because you're going to want to be able to read all of your characters, what all they do and stuff like that. So we're going to need to find a way we're gonna have to find a way to make it look as visually appealing and easy to understand, because that's the benefit we have with, again, this tells you all of the essential information you need nice and quickly, very visually, right? That's why we aimed for icons with the rerolls and the banishes, because I could write that text out, but having an icon there actually makes it much more passable for the player. Same with all of this, that's why we aimed for icons along with the text of what we're doing. So you can actually go, oh, yeah, no, I see a grey armor icon, therefore I can look to the other side and see the number. Yeah, cool. I do think this is a really good concept, and I think we nailed it with how we wanted to approach this. This is really good. So, with that being the case, I think amount's probably the hardest to pass, by the way, now that we've made it to that yellow. There's some arguments to be made there on what we could do to reapproach that, potentially making it so they have like a little bit of a bordering or something like that behind it. We'll see. It's also an argument to be made, maybe this like light cream color isn't the right kind of back color that we should have, because it's definitely very hard to read at the best of times, with some like the amount stuff there. And there's certain other times where I've noticed it's just a little hard to see. But it's fine. But this makes sense in the run. However, if we leave the run again and go back here. Ooh, that was a bit of an interesting moment. And go into here. This doesn't make as much sense to me, having it this way. I think it needs to be one big cohesive thing. So one big board. I think that's going to be what we need to do. Because again, run makes sense having like a couple of boards around the place. And like essential ones that you can see. Because that's the other point, is that in the run, if we actually look at the pause menu, it's probably a really good example of what the hell I'm talking about. There's actually only 2 things that turn up for it. In this, there's only 3 things. I might need to do something about that. We'll see. Only 3 things. Why? Because that's all that I need to show you. And then it's the same with the level up, right? Is if we just kill all of this, the stats thing, but then all of these are technically kind of one object or one point. And that makes things a little bit more understandable. So I think we'll work with the idea that we will still use like this border and stuff like that, obviously, but we're gonna try and make one large thing and then try and segment it out with lines and stuff like that. I think that's going to be the correct approach. Let's have a look at doing that and see how that comes off. So I'm going to need to find where I draw borders pretty much everywhere, which is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to leave these ones alone for now because this is fine, but it's this one, for example. So this is, I think, the first instance of border. So I am going to rip this out. And I'm going to actually put it down here. And then, let's see. Width and height get redone later. Cool. So we'll have that. We'll see how this goes. Okay. So I'm gonna go with 3 for that. And then I'm going to go height is gonna basically be, ooh, that's a good question. For now, I'm just gonna put it as 0.8. And we'll see how that goes. And then I'm going to remove any time or like comment out. Here we are. The border in all of these locations. For now. And just see how this kind of looks. So obviously the positionings aren't going to be great, right? I'm also going to fix this because this is going to keep bugging me. I give that a +3, would that be better? I think that was what I've only got it at plus. Let's see, so +3, +3. See, that fixes that out a little bit. I'm going to then yoink this bit and add that underneath here. And then I think I'm also going to add a little bit more to the X. See if that gives it a slightly nicer position overall. And then we'll also hit the assist stuff. Okay, still needs a little bit more X. Height is too much, that's fine. That's an easy knock because that's just as simple as, hey, put you at 7 instead, 0.7. And then, I don't know, so how do I handle these? Honestly, with that being the case, I could probably do this, and it would look better immediately. And I'm now gonna just do that because it's gonna keep pissing me off. So how I'm going to do this is I need to read this stuff. So I need to do this. Right. I think that's how I do the purge for non-hover over. Yeah. It still needs a little bit more X. Okay, so what at this point in time then, I'm going to remove that because I'm going to slap the ×2 here. And that means that's not going to shift, but the Iron Mouse name is going to shift, or the name of the character. See? So that aligns it a little bit better. So now I'm actually got more interesting control now, is because I can do this. And now let's go, that will be a much more interesting positioning. Now I need to go hit the assist stuff. So before, when we had this, if we go to the dock, because we have the loose drawing in here, this. So we had those three, then the assist ability there. So this is obviously moved further up. Yeah, that's that. So with that being the case, how do we want to position that data then? The assist. Because like I know how I want to have it is that the assist is in its own like spot. So maybe what we need to do is actually have these going down like this. Let's play around some of this. Alright. So let's get us a no fill. So say this is the box we're working with, right? It's about that. Kinda. Also, we need to still pull that up further. That's fine. So, name. Let's draw this red so it's easier to determine it. Name. I want to look at some... Let's see. Character info. Hmm. What do you think is more important? The stats or the ability? I feel like they're both of equal importance, but the problem is, so what I'm seeing here with some of these display archetypes is that stats are given a way larger prevalency with what they give you. Like, there's almost an argument right now that I'm seeing with these. I'll just put this on my second screen so I can kind of keep looking at these while I'm doing this. Where what we do is, instead on this, whoops. Okay, let's do the full screen of it. So no fill. So say this is our full screen. This is our mirror in the center. Then we have this over here. And then we'll have this bit over here. And then this bit here. And this bit here. And this is split into two. Okay. So, if we use this as a reference point for it all. So we've got name. Then it's almost feeling like what we should be doing is actually having like a thing here. And in here is the weapon. Give me the weapon, the item, and the EX. And then like also actually have this slightly taller, right? So let's clear out that. Let's get this slightly taller then. Okay. Brush. Weapon. Item. EX. Passive. Still feels really weird to do that because like... I guess... No, what we could do... Remove that there. Replace a bit of this area and have it this part. And then we have, so we'll have name. Stats. Weapon. Item. EX. Passive ability. Listed down like that with the tooltip probably going this direction then. So I'll just have a little blue arrow here for the moment. And then having like maybe a sub part here. No, that feels like that's starting to like come out really awkwardly. We could do the horrible thing, in a sense, with the assist, right? Which is, we have it as a singular button, say, up here. And it just shows the character. And then when you hover over it, it would give the tooltip of like, this is the assist, and this is the assist ability. Hey, you ping devil? Yeah, no, I'm back. It's been 3-4 days now. But yeah, I'm back from my break. My little trip to see some mates in a different town. It was nice. Many laughs and many drinks. It was good. So if we do that then, because I want to have, say, down here, like maybe here? Been so long you stopped being relevant. That is about right. Skin. Select, and then that can pop up from here. Sort of thing. And then maybe here can be like wins and stuff like that. So we talked about how we kind of do want to have that information available to you. I think that's looking a little bit better of an idea for it. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly save this somewhere. Oh, yo, can I show it? So this was a tweet from the other day. This is one that I just saw. And you know when you just like see something that's cool? This is something I want to like, I definitely, if I did like a early fantasy thing, this is what I would do. Like this gun looks so cool. So yeah, that's pretty fucking cool to me. Creation of the, yeah, I won't say you're wrong with that statement, honestly. I mean, that's the wild thing, right? Is that at the end of the day, Twitter ain't that bad. Twitter really ain't as bad as people say it, but it's because the amount of effort you need to put in to actually make it not bad. I mean, it's effort. It's not high effort, but it's effort nonetheless. And it's just like, why would I put in effort? Especially when, like, if I don't put in that effort and just let it kind of naturally go, it gets really toxic and really horrendous very quickly. Every once in a while, like, I see my algorithm kind of get let go because I just click on a couple of random things. Especially when I'm, like, starting to fall asleep, I'll click on something, I'm like, oh, shit, close that. And it will go like, oh, but you clicked on this, so I'm going to add this to the algorithmic thing. And it shows me a bunch of crap. When that happens, I'm like, oh, no. Oh, there's a lot of work I need to do. Because I never had Twitter or even made an account. And that's fair. I'm not going to blame you at all for that. It's a very reasonable approach. Okay, so I'm now then, if I'm gonna do the name and equip stuff the way we are. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to rip this stuff up. And it's going to go here. However, we're also going to draw a new one of... First of all, actually, I should reduce this one again. Oops. Okay, so width now is going to be this. So this is when we're going to introduce all the sub-variable data here to handle this stuff. So the X is actually going to be minus... width times 0.5. I'm scared through the window, forgot to close. I understand that. I understand that all too fucking well. Sub height equals height times 0.9. BRB, yes. It's always the best time with that. Yep, no, fair enough. Okay. Let's see how this positions for the moment. Wait, what broke it? This one. Text scale not set before reading. Oh, should I set text scale at the name? Yeah, I do. Okay. Rip that up. Because that should just go as high as possible. Really. Just do it here. Alright. Okay, and then... So this can probably be increased. Honestly, probably... height set there, yeah. So we can probably actually not have this as sub-height. And like all of these as the sub-variables. We can probably have these as just naturals. Okay, I'm going to slightly change this then. So I'm going to then make this a situation where it's width is times equal 0.3. We use width here. And then sub width can be 0.8 of that. Let's see how that looks. And it's looking a little bit better, but we're still gonna have to do some stuff with this. Okay, so first things first, before we get too much further, this needs to actually be sub Y now. So sub X is that. So let's then further modify sub X plus equals gap. And then we're going to lower that even more. Let's see how that is. And then the Y needs to be edited as well. Okay, immediately looking a lot better. We still just need the positioning overall improved. So starting the sub Y needs to change quite a bit. So sub Y is going to have this. Might be still too much, but we'll see how this looks a bit more now. Better, better. Okay, so then what we're also going to add, where is this one? So let us actually reapproach how we kind of handle a little bit of this dilemma. So this is going to be a lot more than this. Ooh, shit. What have I... no. That's... Yep. Let's just say 3 for the moment and see how that looks. So that's fucking... My hair is all over the place, good lord. I'm like an actual slob. That's looking better? Yeah, it's looking better. So we need to now lower the overall X positioning for this. Sorry, the Y positioning. Which, for this, we are just using this from the beginning. So do this. This height, where is it? This one here. So let's go with 5. And see how this looks. Better, but the Y is still not right. So what I could do is sub Y is going to be this plus, I'm going to bracket this because I just want to make sure I get this right. Height times 0.1. 0.05. So this doesn't need to be bracketed. Yeah. So that will push it to half of that kind of thing. I'm going to push this a little bit more than that. And then the sub X improvement here needs to be times 1.5. We'll go with that. Well, now she'll most likely be back in a few hours, and from what I see of your UI, it's starting to almost take proper shape. Yeah, because like that's the thing is, I had an idea of what I wanted it to be. I've played around with that idea. That idea didn't work. Now we're reapproaching it again with a very different construct, and I think this is going to look a lot better overall. Oh, that's a little too much X push. Okay, let's try 1.25. Because I think this looks better than having the like lots of tiny little sections. Because I think that was just creating more clutter on the screen overall. Whereas this looks, I would argue, a little bit... I wouldn't say... Would we say cleaner? I would say cleaner, right? There's an argument of cleaner. Solid background looks cleaner. Yeah, like I think there's more of can do with this. That's interesting. So I think that's definitely something to keep in mind with it. So this I'm going to remove for the moment, because we're going to reapproach how we do this one later. This stuff can get yeeted, because that's definitely not how we're going to do that. How does this look if we do it this way? Where does this put the name? But yeah, I think one solid piece and then like the slightly part on the edge where that's where we're showing like the weapon and stuff looks way more clearer is I think the big thing. It's not even cleaner. This is hugely clearer what the fuck you're looking at. So positions there. I'm not against that positioning somewhat. We just need to incorporate the, Okay. So, first things first I'm gonna do... Where is it? What if we have this as times 0.8? And then we have the X gap as 2. Is that enough? That's a lot further over. That looks a little bit better. That's nowhere near enough X gap. What? Okay. What was the value we're holding for this? It's width. So we want plus. Let's try this, because it will give us more than enough of an push over, so it shouldn't be near it. No? Because oh no, wait, I think I'm using X for that, so it's... How the fuck did you get all the way over there? What? Wait. That would probably be it there, right? Is that width even used? Why have I got that width there? Why am I setting this width and height here? This is what happens when you're reorganizing a lot of code at once. Okay, better. That's still too much though. Because X currently should be where the corner is drawn for that one. Because we're using sub X for the rest. Yeah. So let's do width times 0.8 to compensate for the over push. Because the problem as well, we need to consider this, is longer names are going to come in, right? It's not enough. Okay, 0.6 it is then. Longer names are going to come in, and we need to figure out how we're handling longer names as well. So I'm probably just going to straight up make it so the distance from here to the next thing is like 3 of the string height. So we just move down here. Y plus equal string height character dot name times text scale. So before we get anything else, it's like 3 further down. This is going to look really bad on single ones, but the box being so smooth and the mirror being pixely makes for a daring contrast. Any thoughts on that? I actually do agree with that statement. That's a very valid point. Should I try and do something to compensate? We could. Why is because I believe the mirror itself is actually on a much lower pixel quality, and it doesn't have 9 slicing like what I've done with this. Because that's the thing you need to keep in mind. This is 9 sliced, so technically this is probably about the same size, but you're never going to tell because this border is maintaining its original pixel ratio. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Whereas this is just scaling. It's scaling up the same size of it. So what I could be doing is I could just draw this at a much higher resolution. Which might not be a bad idea, honestly, at this point. Especially with the fact that, like, I could, because we already have this one, I could literally just take this into A-Sprite, scale it up, and then just do a clean over of it, right? Make box more pixelated, make more coherent. Yeah, no, 100%, I agree, right? Like, I think I mean, at this point in time, the cleanness of this area here very much doesn't work with this mirror. I think that's a very agreeable point. The short answer is, I think my best case scenario with this is to actually draw this mirror again, just with a higher visual thing. Because this mirror is very specific, and it has to have a lot of things going for it. Because, fun little fact, so if we actually close out of this mirror's got a lot of little features to it. That means I can do this. So you might go, but that's a reflection. How hard is that? It's not hard, but it's not easy. And how we do it is made more apparent with something else in this. So if we actually go to the SP mirror, you'll see, fun little thing, there's actually 2 sprites with it. Why is there 2 sprites? Very simple. What part of you is mirrored and what part of you isn't mirrored when we look at the mirror? Only inside that mirror space. What is this? It's everything that's not the mirror space. So it's an inversion to the GPU. It's inversion to the data that is sent to the GPU. So basically what I'm doing is I'm telling it, draw this, but not in this area. Which is weird, but it works. That's why, so if I think we go here and we go to draw, we get this surface stuff and it's basically here, blend mode. Blend mode, subtract, so don't draw the stuff in this space and use it as a deletion. And then I go back to normal. Because yeah, this is actually how it's all drawn, the reflection. This is the alpha here. This is why it's like slightly see-through-ish, which is what you expect with reflection, I guess. Yeah. So what I'll probably end up doing is I'm going to probably, because how we did it before is this bit here, right? We would send the mirror reflection to this mirror in the character select, which clearly led to a lot of very obvious poor pixelation. Yes, this is a lot of big brain stuff. I'm trying to do my best to explain it in simple terms, but I will admit, this is where we start getting to that, like, how do I explain this in simple terms? Short answer is, it's subtracting the information from everything that's filled in on the other one. So, empty space, cool. But no, so what I'm going to probably do is recreate a surface here, and then just yoink the player's sprite, not from the player, but the sprite's data location, and draw it there so it's not scaled and then rescaled, which was what we were doing. Because, like I said, so what it would do is it would take this drawing of us and it would scale it up to here, which meant that, I think we talked about this before, if we actually open up this game a lot and look very closely at the character, you'll see that the pixels get very weird and disalign at very awkward moments, right? And that's because this model is 1.47 pixels, like 1.47 times its base pixel ratio. So it creates a little bit of distortion at certain spots. Most of the time, that distortion, very, very minor. You can't really tell it here, especially, until I point that out. And you look very closely. That's the problem. The mirror's reflecting that. You can see immediately in that mirror the issues there. And think about how that looks when you've blown that up in size. It looks horrendous. I thought it was a cool idea originally. We did it, and I'm like, I'm seeing more problems than I'm seeing solutions because of that. So that's something I need to sort out at some point. So now I'm going to yoink a little bit of the way I do player data on this window. So I need, what do we have that a player can have augmented to the player? It's HP, armor, move speed, and crit chance. I think those are the only specified character stat changes that I'm going to have as like public info. Because technically there's the size one that I just mentioned earlier. Each character has their own unique sizings and stuff like that. I don't think you need to know that. I don't think it's going to impact the game in any way. Maybe I'm wrong? Or maybe you're right in your madness. Yeah, there's a method to the madness, as they say. Because I think, if I recall correctly, holocure has health, attack, speed, and crit are the modified values for characters, right? I think those are the 4 modified values per character. So each character has an... I don't want to have damage. Damage is going to be already more than prevalent on certain characters when necessary. Looking this up. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Here we go. So, this is the most part I can see. I think this is the newer version of the UI for character select in holocure. So yeah, HP, attack, speed, and crit. All characters start out with base stats, which include HP, attack, speed, crit, pickup radius, and haste. I was faster, yeah. Okay, so... But I don't think haste was modified on a character-to-character basis, was it? Because that's the thing, is I'm talking about what's modified on a character-to-character basis. We're not showing anything that's not just that, because everything else is baseline. We already have our baseline rules. What I'm more looking at is what's character to character. And it's looking like HP, attack, speed, and crit. Which, in our case, it's HP, armor, movement, speed, and crit. Looks like what is the only ones we've got. Pickup is the same, speed is the same. Is speed the same? I thought speed changed between characters. It may fucking wrong. 1.5, 1.3. No, yeah, each character has a different speed value, unless I'm misreading this. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure haste is not, is a base one. Yeah, it's like all I'm seeing here is the HP, attack, speed, and crit. Looks like it. Confusing with a different game. All good, I understand. So yeah, we're not modifying damage on a character-to-character basis. So that means we've got armor, so it's just the 4 values we should be showing then. And I don't think I'm going to change anything else, because anything else would be passives or abilities and yada yada yada, right? So let's pull out that data then. For I'm just gonna write 4 for the moment, but I'm gonna do this slightly different in a sec. Because we're going to write this as var info pull list equals, and then it's going to be, so I'm gonna have to pull up the player. No, I'm just gonna go via this because it's gonna be the fastest way to get to that info actually. Shit, that's actually a point. Two of these are returned as function no, 3 of these are returned as function archetypes. That's annoying. That's actually really annoying. Yeah, they're straight up functions. Can I? This is gonna be awkward. Okay, because so there's one or two ways we do this. We either I'm gonna have to make some functions for this, I think. And it's the only way we can do this. Right. Did you know lobsters have the ability to regenerate some of their body parts? Yes, I did know about that. It's really cool. Yeah. No, I honestly, there is some creatures out there that like you sit there and go, damn, that is a hell of an impressive evolutionary factor. Like, how did you accomplish that? It's amazing. Okay, me when I have no input because of the lack of... Don't worry about it. Again, it's, first of all, I'm not questioning your intelligence. You're as smart as you need to be. You're fine. But honestly, it's stuff like that I do find, like, really cool to talk about as well, because it's just completely... Maybe this is, like, from when I was doing my uni days, right, is I actually really liked talking with experts or people in fields that were completely unrelated to mine, because then I could hear them talk about things that I'm just like, I get amazed at this information. Like, so during my degree was when the good old world shut down during 2020. One of the things I did was I actually started talking with microbiologists during that time, quite a bit, because they were really fascinating to talk to, because they had a lot of comments to make on the thing at the time. And it was really interesting because you quickly saw as well, based on their own personalities and stuff, what their opinions were on the factor as well. Because I knew some that were very politically charged individuals external to their studies, and how quickly they were to talking about some of the certain implications and origin arguments. Whereas people that were less politically charged in that factor were more willing to talk about the aspects of it and aspects and kind of like general evolutionary cycle, which was really interesting to me. Actually biological immortal creatures that live on Earth? Yes. There is actually creatures that are like near impossible to just kill. I mean, we could always talk about jellyfish, which are an incredibly wild concept when you actually think about some of the what they are, because they're just they're just basically colonies of single cell organisms. There are jellyfish that get younger when they have sex. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, like that's the thing, is like for the most part, jellyfish are just organism colonies. To my understanding, this is not all jellyfish, this is not a generalization, but there are some that are just straight up a colony of single cell organisms that have collated into a singular thing. And you might go, well, isn't that kind of what everything is? It's like, yeah, but this is different because they are individual, and it's so wild. So wild. see. And replenish this as yeah, it's really interesting. I like the person I live with. She is like quite knowledgeable when it comes to a lot of stuff because she does a lot of deep sea diving and shit, or just diving in general. So she is actually like fairly competent when it comes to aquatic stuff. She's also done, I believe, a degree in the field. So she actually knows quite a bit, and I've had a chat with her a few times, and she's very passionate about that subject. It's quite fascinating listening to some of the stuff because it's just like wild to me what goes on. The ocean's a scary place, but it's also like, for the same reason it's scary, it's also incredible. And I guess maybe that says a lot about how like I treat fear, right? Fear of the unknown is just not knowing it yet, and I think that's cool. Like, do I get like sitting there going, yeah, do I not want to go just randomly into deep ocean, fuck around in that? God no, I don't want to fucking fight in Godzilla or some shit. Now I'm just reminded of that one shitty movie called, was it The Meg? Was the name of the movie? It was the Megalodon that was like hiding in an area they were drilling into for fucking oil or some shit. Stupid as hell. Meg. Was it just called Meg? Yeah, no, that movie was fucking dumb. Shut up, Megalodon. Hell yeah. God damn it. Okay, so, Meg got banned off. Oh, yes, she did. I saw that. I don't know where I should sit on that argument, because I'm going to be honest. So I talked about this myself when we were talking things. The problem a lot of people were having was that they were misunderstanding that things were getting re-clarified. It was like not new, it was re-clarification for the most part. And the main rule that came in with a lot of that was context was important. And that's the problem with the situation, is that to all intents and purposes, she's actually followed the rules of context, like everything I could see. And now her outfit was made specifically TOS friendly. See, that's the thing, right? Is so the situation was she was in a swimsuit in a pool scenario with background and all that sort of stuff. Everything was correct and by the rules of what we believe were established more clearly, and now she's banned with no appeal. And that is the thing that's getting me concerned, because now it is a situation where it has gone to answering that whole, maybe there is actually more harshness on VTubers than on IRL streamers. Because if you can actually adhere to the context rulings and then still get banned, that's not a good sign. Because it's like no underboob, no thigh show and stuff, but it was like a swimsuit and it was within the rules of context. And that's the thing that's concerning with it, is it did have the rules of context. And that's why I'm like, I'm not sure what this means. If this means that those rules were a bit more smudged, or not, because this is the problem, that like going into this on the shorter end of things, this is why YouTube's rules are so ambiguous, right? Because it's contextual. Some contexts are going to allow for certain things a bit easier, like if I'm at a beach in a video on YouTube and I'm just walking around, like I've got me sitting there in my trunks and someone runs past and they're like just in their Speedos, then there's a thing there, right? But within context rules of YouTube, that's fine. As long as you're not making it an active effort, because then that's immediately the other thing, is it's like, oh, well, you're actively trying to look at these people and excuse it all because you're at the beach in a really bad way, then they'll contextually stand in. That's why I say context is very much the important aspect of all of this. And that's the concern with this. I want to also stress, the outfit problem she had was not her new outfit, it was the swimsuit outfit she had on. That was when at the point when she triggered a flagging for it. Like, that's when the flag had got triggered. Again, the stress on this is not the new outfit, it's the swimsuit outfit that she had, and the apparent not allowance of it in context. Not going to say right or wrong, we need further details on this, and we do need some actual proper analysis on it. Also, yes, Mello, I did see you there. Both the voices in my head are getting louder, oh god. I said expand the law. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, no, that was something that just really, I saw that the moment it happened. I like the whole, because I do get the what is it, the band partners Twitter. There's a Twitter that tweets whenever someone that's partner gets banned. I see most things that come from there, especially VTubers, because they just get pushed into my For You list. So I saw basically within like half an hour that she'd been banned, and I'm like, okay. And then I saw the whole host of her talking about it afterwards. I'm like, oh no. Okay, this is bad looking. And then I looked into it and I was like, yeah, it looks like it was just, I don't know, man, I don't know. Well, VTuber got banned again by a tier 1 simp. Again, I'm not going to make any statements on that, but it definitely seems like this was a bit of a... Unless the context wasn't clear enough, but what I saw, it seemed clear, so... I do think Twitch should explain better why they can ban certain stuff and why they allow others, so we can understand. But no, that's kind of the point, Pink Devil, is what I was saying, is the moment you make rules slightly more hard and fast, we get the issue we had earlier in the year where everyone was trying to stream naked. Oh, it's artistic nudity. It's like, no, you're just using excuses now. We need context safety of, so we need rules to actually be ambiguous on these platforms, and they're going to need to be maintained ambiguously. That's an essential thing. They already clarified. I know. The clarification recently is good. I like that clarification. But the problem is people are reading it as hard rules, and that's everyone wants hard rules because they want to know what they can and cannot get away with so they can skirt the grey lines. This is genuinely how this shit works. That's the problem. So the problem in this context is that by the rulings we understood, as long as the context allowed, you could still have a swimsuit model. If you had like a pool and beach assets as your predominant screen. right? And that was what happened here. And then she'd gotten banned. This is where we now have a situation where the clarification doesn't seem to add up fully, and we're left in a bit of a weird state with things. Because the misunderstanding a lot of people have is that VTubers are, by all intents and rules, for the most part, treated the same as normal live streamers. The problem is there's far more like IRL cam streamers than there are VTubers, so it's harder to catch all of them. And someone's gonna go, but like this one cam streamer was doing this. Yeah, okay. If it is actually against the rules, report them. Don't use it as an example that they can get away with. In my opinion, they have very liquid rules. They enforce them a little different almost every time, and that's not a bad per se. Yes, the rules need to have so it's a concept of a living document, is that it adjusts to the context, adjusts to the situation. But the punishments are all over the place with a lot of favoritism. Look, I'm not going to deny the fact that she got banned for as long as she did was concerning. And the fact that, like, I mean, Nyana's, right? Nyana's got banned as well for, it was a very short amount of time. And that one was definitely on the, like, I didn't see a huge problem with it, and clearly it got appealed, so therefore it's fine. That's the real belief of the it won't work people. Yeah, and that's the problem with, like, immediately there is that same argument with the whole, oh, well, I'm not going to bother voting because my vote doesn't matter. It's like, no, your vote matters. Don't tell me who you're voting for, go vote, sort of thing. This is, like, again, Thor's getting really pissed at the moment with this. It's just like, go vote. You lose nothing for putting in your opinion, and you never know, because genuinely, most, I remember pre-COVID, in New Zealand, we would have something like 30% vote rate, I believe, was what we were sitting at for ages. Post-COVID, we had like 50-60%, if not higher, because everyone was that politically charged at the time. Go fucking vote. Your vote matters a lot more than you think it does, because it just matters. Do it. Then you get the right to bitch afterwards. We can always go full-on mass report. I don't like that. People intentionally banging on stream a 7-day. People accidentally opening hub link and closing it instantly 30-day. Okay, I'm not gonna deny there's definitely some of it's a bit questionable sometimes. Keep in mind, I believe in their systems as well. It's kind of like they've got their probably values of how badly it did this, how much they've been like in trouble in the past, how many reports they've maybe gotten of this individual overall. Admittedly, that is something that doesn't have some clarity of like, when do you get this one and when do you get that one? But that's where I say, like, it's hard to, the moment you define those too hardly, you really hurt yourself as one of these kind of companies. You need some of these rules to be fairly ambiguous so you can deal with things when necessary, as well as the internet is constantly evolving. Culture on the internet is constantly on this evolutionary cycle. AI is a big example, right? AI has only really kind of been a big-ish thing for the last, I want to say 3-4-ish years, kinda. It's been around longer than that, mind you, but it's like only become bigger in these last few years. And policy and governments haven't caught up because it's evolving too much. And it's good because it means that we're taking time to do the right thing. That's the same with these cases, right? So yeah, it's very difficult. And keep in mind as well, Twitch is more harsh, and this is true, more harsh on sexually orientated content than they are on a lot of other things. The rationale behind this is because their original platform architecture was basically a porn site. It became slowly a bit more into gaming, and then they decided to brush up and clean up, and it got advertised as a gaming-orientated platform. Not all mods. I mean, I don't like the term of the whole tier 1 simps. I think that's just like a very derogatory term. I get what you're trying to say with that though. I mean, it's kind of one of those things of, I think all of them have equal power, it's just certain ones might be exercising more. I can't speak because I don't know the internal logistics and such of how Twitch does its moderation, nor am I going to pretend to know. I can make estimations, but that's the best I can do. And to my understanding, it is just, yeah, it's teams of moderators working around with some automated processes, right? So at the end of the day, is it potential, like some people have said, that there's maybe a couple of people that are working in these areas that are more harsh on VTubers? I wouldn't say it's unlikely. It definitely can look like that at the best of times, but sitting there and just going like, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, just kind of ends up with a whole, yeah, but what if it's just not, right? What if we've just spouted a whole bunch of bullshit and now we've done nothing but spout bullshit? We've now earned no valuable point in this argument. It's just crap that we've given up with. Right? I think employees have freedom of enforcing the rules their way, and that's why they enforce different. Some are kinder, some are prejudiced, which is just human. To that answer, I kind of agree. I mean, like, this is the thing, right? Is we just talked a lot about, sorry, my brain's having a moment. So we talked about the fact that like these probably are very different individuals and all that. On the server I'm an admin for, I'm going to use this as an example because this is kind of how I see a lot of this stuff. We actually made our rules fairly ambiguous. I actually wrote the current rules for that server, and I left them in a situation where it's like, here's what happens when we do take action. Here's the hard rules that we have, and then the rest of it is considered kind of like a I've put it as FAQ. And it's like, what if I do this? And it's like, well, this is not okay. We will take action in that. Do you have any idea how many times, and I've talked to people on that server, since we've reworked our warning system almost a year ago, I've only put through one warning. However, I have deleted messages, I've talked with people, and I've gone, hey, look, this isn't okay. I'm gonna let it slide because mistakes happen. And people improve and work from that. That is how I like taking those approaches. If you're a repeat offender and you're being a bigot, I take action. Because that's actually one of the rules. Don't be a bigot. And I make that rule here as well. Like, the moment you start just spouting dumb shit, goodbye. And I might not even respond to it. I'm just going to remove it, right? My brain is having a moment. Early stream mouth. I wouldn't even call this early now, but hey, you know, we're in an hour and something again. We can't really know anything though. Yeah, exactly, Pink Devil. That's kind of what I mean. It's like we can't know for certain how their systems, how their logistical structure works. I could possibly ask people that do. But at this point in time, I don't see a benefit for that. Also, hey, and no, and let's see, we need to spout bullcrap arguments. That way we can get a pretty legit consensus, one at a time. I mean, that's the thing, is when we're talking about the internal logistical structure of a company, you can only spout bullshit. You can never know what it is because they can't even tell you. And I'm not going to blame a company for not telling me how they structure their business, because that's dangerous. There is so many issues with that. If you just look at any social engineering talks on some of that, you'll see immediately why you can't find that information out. It's public. They can make some of it public. They can show you rough estimates and kind of framework, but not any actual details. Nor can they give names and stuff, because that's jeopardization of internal privacy or personal privacy. I just like spouting random bunch of tangented thoughts, or tangled, sorry, thoughts on subjects, because I like being in debates and conversations. Equal dialogue, not hate, shouting matches. That's a big one as well, right? I've said on these streams as much as I can, like, I'm never gonna really shut down something unless I think it's just hate. I'll also mention quite early on with some of those conversations, hey, I don't know. I don't know the answer. If only more people could be like that. Just not just ignoring / blocking themselves in an echo chamber, engaging in valued opinion exchanges. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame people for doing that sometimes, because sometimes there is just people out there that is not worth dealing with. We had someone on stream, actually I think it was last week, right? They came in and was just said like a really harsh comment to me, and I'm like, I didn't respond. I was literally just still talking, look over at my second monitor and delete and block them. If you're gonna be an if you're gonna insult me, be imaginative at the very least. But if you're gonna be unconstructive and just spread hate, then you can go. You've not got a place here. If that person in like a year's time messages me some other way and asks, hey, could I get unbanned? I've kind of repented on that. I'll definitely give them a chance. I see no reason not to. But that's kind of that argument of one time failure or a mistake doesn't warrant the end of your life. You should not have that be the case. You learn from your mistakes. If you're going to just spread hate, learn not to. Because it's just not worth it. This is all the sliced bread. Damn, when we learned how to toast that shit, man, oh, that was pretty good. But see, that's the thing, right? Is I stand by. You come up with something creative, I'll engage with it, because it's kind of funny. That's why I engage with my friend's joke about the fridge boy thing, right? And I've talked about this a little bit. I like making really stupid, shitty jokes and dad jokes. Those are like some of my favorites. They cottoned on to that, and one of them just made a joke of like, oh, that's really funny, bro. Gotta put that on the fridge. And just since then, Fridge Boy's been the joke, right? It's real fucking funny within that group. Do I think it's a nice comment? No, God no. In fact, if it wasn't for being that group, I would probably have actually asked, hey, can you stop? But it's that kind of thing of, it's a creative insult that actually has a little bit of fun to it. So we go with that. When I see hate on VTubers, I like to engage. I might agree or disagree with the haters. Not going to join the hate, but also if they convince me, I will not support the certain creators. See, I can kind of understand that one, right? Like, I really can kind of understand that. I don't engage with anything like that too much myself. Outside of potentially learning, I don't engage, I read. That's it. Also, if they start being unreasonable, I leave and don't respond or engage anymore. See, now that, the moment you said that as well, I'm like, awesome. That's a great way of doing it. I feel like you're within your right to go into a conversation going, hey, I don't quite understand this. Can you explain this to me better? And it's like, okay, if they're not going to be a bigot, you learn quite a bit from a situation like that. And you can go, I don't agree with this perspective, or I agree with this perspective. And you move on. It's cool. But I like seeing two sides of the debates and learn not just to repeat my my opinion to myself. Yeah, and it's a good way of doing it. I will say it is always difficult on the internet for that because, again, people have that anonymous aspect, so they are not going to mince their words the right way and actually say things in a meaningful way without being harmful and potentially over-exaggerating because they can get away with it. But then you also get situations where sometimes that is the case. I mean... let me find one meme I posted the other day that actually I got reminded of that statement. It's really fucking stupid. So you can't read all of this. I'll just see if I can here we go. Have a read of this. It's fucking amazing. The fucking community note, man. This man typing, he's just that fucking one was it pen on fire writing meme. Just that with this fucking OP legitimately made this up information, made up this information thinking it was not true. However, it is. Oh my god, it's so good. Like, there are so many levels to how fucking stupid that is. I absolutely adore that meme. That's such a good one. People who don't, yeah, exactly. But no, it is important to debate. It is important to work within that sense. However, it's also the mistake a lot of people have of some places and sometimes aren't a place for debate. Right? We've talked about this a little bit here, is that for the most part, I like debate on this channel. I like... What's the dog doing? Yeah. I like debate on this channel. I'm not going to say no to it. There's a lot of aspects to that, but I will say this with utmost certainty. There might be times where I'm not in the mood for it either. And I will clearly say, hey, I'm just not feeling it. Now, you need to understand people aren't willing to acknowledge when they're not in the mood for certain things. This is something I've seen a lot in my life and from my experience, is people aren't willing to admit to that because in a sense they see it as an admitting to a fault. It's not. It's totally fine if you're not in the mood to like watch something, right? Because this is a big mistake I see as well. Some people aren't in the mood to watch something, try and watch it, hate it, and then say, oh, it's bad. It's like, no, you just weren't in the mood for it. And that's fine. Maybe give it a try another time. No, I didn't like it. So, all right, sure, I'm not going to bother because you're not going to listen, right? And that's where that comes into these things of some people aren't actually in the mood to debate. Some people are in the mood to rant. And I'm not going to say that's a good or a bad thing because sometimes ranting and venting is good when it is over the top. However, I will say this now, venting and ranting in public platforms is not often a good idea. Sometimes it's okay, most of the time not, because it could come to bite you in the ass later. I've vented and ranted online a few times. I either used a Twitter thing I had that got me in a lot of trouble with people that knew me at one point, and this was when I was breaking up with my ex, because I went on there and I'm like, look, I'm no longer engaged. I'm kind of happy about this because it was a pretty toxic relationship, all that sort of stuff. And they basically, everyone came and said, you need to take that off. I'm like, no. I'm in a situation where I can't talk with many people. Not many people are even looking and say, yeah, but she was still following you. She could see that. I'm like, She left from everywhere else. How was I supposed to know that she was still following that and could see that? Now, there's an argument to be made, well, you could still make a soft assumption. Sure, okay, but I also didn't give a shit at that point. Venting and ranting on the internet might be equivalent to having a breakdown in public sometimes. Yes, actually, that's a really good example. Is it okay to have a mental breakdown in public? No, not really. But it happens. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes that one moment's just that too much and you break. Same with these. Should you do it as your go-to? Fuck no, because it's not going to work and it's not going to do you well, and it's just going to be you drama farming and drama attention. That's not how you really should live your life. You should try and live it with the people that actually want to come and see you and know you, want to come and see you and know you for you, not because you like spouting drama. Shit happens, Forrest Gump. Exactly. God damn it. Yeah, I did say that, yeah. And I regretted that years after. Yeah. Oh, dude, I understand that completely. I mean, I don't think anyone alive to this day that went to school doesn't regret something about going to school. We all did stupid shit when we were younger. That's how that works. And that's the thing, what I was mentioning earlier. The beauty of doing stupid things, right? Incredible moment this. You learn not to do it again. Insane. Who knew? It's almost like that whole argument of it's actually a good thing when you fuck up because you learn. Will you be adding indie VTubers in the future as DLC, like one during VTuber market arrays, etc.? So we already have a couple of independents in the game. I'm going to say now, we're not aiming to ever do DLC, but we are going to, well, I say we, me. I do have the full intention of updating the game and adding more characters with each update. So I'm not going to say exactly how often updates will be. The short joke at the moment is once the game's released, every time Mouse has a new outfit, we're going to have another update. And the intention is at least 4 characters each time. If they're from companies or not, it's whoever I do. No DLCs, but rather content drops. Yeah, that's the shorthand of it. I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Someone's wise enough told me you don't know what kind of day life. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Can players mod the game and add their favorites? I'm not intending that to be functionality, and that's just because of not wanting to get myself in trouble legally, because I'm already in a lot of gray zone with making a fan game like this. I've tried to reach out to a lot of these creators and content creators, these VTubers, to get permission. Some I haven't, some I had varying success with. I would love to get permission from everyone I want to add to this game, but it's just not feasible at the best of times. Especially with like one thing in particular I can see on the horizon that will hit me pretty hard if I wanted to. But yeah, no. In short, modding is a functionality that's going to be... I would have to do a lot of work to shift how I've structured my game in a way that would probably have me spending not even weeks but months maybe trying to fix something. And I just kinda can't see that being worth it on my end. Can VTubers commission themselves to be in the game? The short answer with that, I can't take any money for this game. That's where I sit in that legals grey zone. No money can come to me but due to this game. If a VTuber wants to be in it and they contact me, and we talk about it, maybe I talk with their community, I'm not against that at all. In fact, I'm 100% down for that. Right? But that will be later. For now, I'm just going to focus on the list I have immediately, because I've said this before, the list I have currently is not the only ones I'll do, nor is it even just favorites. It's ones that I feel confident in making the character for. Doing a kit that is at least somewhat like paying homage to the individual. If a VTuber I don't know of or something like that came to me with that, it's not me saying I wouldn't. It's me wanting to then like talk with them and see like personality, content, in jokes, because that's the thing is I've tried to do in jokes as much as I could with each of them. If we pull up like some of the stuff we've got currently, right? So in our design list, we look at some of the characters. There is a lot of in jokes with their abilities, and I've tried to maintain that. So I want to do each of them the best I can. Let's see. When will you add RT games to the game? Honestly, I'd be down for making an RT game secret character. 100%. I think RT would be a really funny one to add. Just his, I actually really love the design he has for that, like, PNG tuber he has. I think it's really cool. So I'd love to try and do that. That'd be cool. We could definitely do that as a secret character. RT does have a VTuber model. Yeah, no, I know. He just normally has it as a PNG one, but he did have it rigged up at one point. I remember that. I like to see both our names on the roster. That'd be funny. Camera unfocused and my brain glitched out at that. That's fair. I'm drawing my new PFP and the PNG. Sorry, I'm going back now. It's because I'm, let's see. Until they use up their one benefit everyone gets. Yeah, I know, I agree with that, by the way. Luck is like, it's benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise, right? If you're a fucking moron and you keep being a moron, surprisingly enough, I'm just not going to want to deal with you. Don't be a bigot. If you're going to continue being a bigot, you can right off. That's why I've said, like, if a first comment in the chat is just you being a bigot, I'm just not going to give you a benefit of the doubt at that point, because that's clearly you're just coming to start something, right? Then it's fine, sure. So you're fine with most League of Legends players, I'm hearing. Oh, actually, no, there's a heart. Oh, no, I'm not going to talk on that one. That's fine. Yeah. Look at my PV, tell me it's not a cannon fodder mob material. I mean, I can't see them because what you see on the stream down here, that's what I see. I don't see profile images. The pain. Let's see if I can. I think I've got my phone. Give me a second. I look. I see. Is that a Clefable? It almost looks like a Clefable to me. I'm trying to look. Yeah, I see like pink and horns. I'm gonna be honest. That's all I can see. It's really hard. I'm not got great eyesight at my age. I apologize. Can't win them all, yeah. I have one answer for a question nobody asked. Go, Miller. Go on. It's how life works, right? We all answer everyone's questions we don't want to fucking think about. You will add the Fantastic Six to the game someday? We'll see, we'll see. I make no substantial promises. To be fair, there is, I showed it the other day, right? One of the secrets. That was a fun one. I can't wait to show more of the secret stuff at some point, but I've got mixed feelings because I feel like most of the secrets should be just left until the community figure it out, right? Character dot No, it's the constructor. Let's see. Pink ball with short stubby legs and arms, horns on top, and eye patch. Ah, so that's what that was. I thought that was like almost a sash or something. There's a derpy smile and 1,000 years yard stare. So me, IRL. Stricken folder and a stricken folder do not leak. I mean, we do, yeah, it's the hash folder up here. That's where secrets are. You never know. You never know what it's going to be in there. Yeah, well, you do kind of know, because like I said, I showed one of the things. Partly. I think I showed a sprite, was what I showed. I didn't actually show the character. I showed this sprite. I think it's move speed mod, right? In the initializer. No, it's movement speed modifier. And then what was the last one? Crit. Crit. What is the crit one called inside the constructor? Crit chance. There we go. And how do I find... Info pull list. There we are. Okay, so the change I'm gonna make though, quickly, is that this is going to turn into sub-arrays. And they're going to have the name as the first thing. You could actually ask the VTubers what kind of character they want to be in the game. NPC, roster, etc. That's actually a cool idea. And I wouldn't be against that, right? Like 100%. So this is what I say this with the nicest sense. If this game does end up getting popular, get more attention, and I actually get to speak with a lot more of these people, I would love to discuss what they want to have in the game for them. Like 100%. If they've got like, no, I really want to do this, I would love that. The thing I will definitely say is they'll have the most control over EXs because that is the biggest showing and tally thing of the character. So if one of them reaches out and goes, I want to do this. Got 5 followers on Blue Sky already. I've got like 2 or 3 myself, I think. I didn't really do anything. Cozy community, crazy community, still a community, yeah. But like that's one of the big things I'd love to do, is I'd love to have this game actually have the attention to talk with these people more, to get more of like, because I'm gonna also say this now, and this is possibly like the wildest thing. I'm 100% down for doing full reworks of characters. If I find a character is just not performing and I can't find a way to make their kit perform in a way I'm happy with, I will 100% rework them. Same argument of if a VTuber comes to me that's in the game or whatever at a later stage and goes, hey, could we redesign my character? I really don't appreciate it, but I still want to be there. 100%. Down for it. I'm not against reworks. I think that's a very, very plausible thing to approach with. Don't get me wrong, if Iron Mouse told me, hey, I don't want to be healing focused, I will definitely be sad and I'll have to figure out a new character to be healing focused. Because I really like that kit. But... Listen, what Miller? What you got? I need to look pre-rework sprites, secret skins. We could always have something. Reworks are also a type of song remix. Oh, okay. Interesting. Never knew that there was a term for that. Well, that's what the term would have been for. If you want to see my character from the perfect pic, check the community tab. I threw a picture in there. Let's have a look there. Where do I go? Your channel. Once I get through all of the lag of opening up YouTube again. Oh god. YouTube gods will lag us out. It's always the case. Let's see. Now I need to minimize. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Why are you sitting on my face? This motherfucker. That fucking face was. Ooh. I like that. That's good. That's very funny. Oh no. I like that. That's good. That's good though. That's a cool little spray you got for it. I like that. Cute. Man, I always get sad because everyone's such a better artist than me. My sister drew it for me after I made a sketch. Nice. That's pretty cool though. Gotta love having talented family because then you can just ask them to do everything for you, right? Nah, I'd be worse. Nah, I'd win. Nah, I'm worse. Cost me a can of Coke and a pack of gum. Gotta be real with you, Chief, that's pretty fucking good. I wish I could pay people with that. Oh, God, you know what I found really funny, right? Is I'm at a point now where I genuinely actually want to work for exposure on a couple of things. So there's a few things I'm kind of working on in the background, right? And I kind of just want to work on them completely unpaid. With no way of getting money, just so people pay more attention to some of the stuff I'm working on. So this game gets a little bit more attention as well leading up to it. It's so fucking sad that I'm at the point of exposure pay. Yay. But I need food money. I'm kind of the same. Slightly depressing note, I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck I'm doing for the next 2 weeks because I don't have any money left. All my money has to go towards this fucking Miku concert. It's gonna be real interesting figuring out how that's gonna work. Bro got broke. I mean, I've been broke for the longest time. I'm just like more broke right now. That's why this weekend was a hell of a toss-up for me, because me going this weekend means I'm I'm not gonna have a steady and push for it, because I've only got like 2 more weeks that I can save for this trip. How can you be more broke? Because I went from being able to possibly go with $20, $30 a week grocery shops to I can't. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to make the amount that I need in time. That's the hard part for me. That's the rough thing. But it'll be fun once I get there, though, because after that, like, I can eat pretty cheap while I'm there. The tickets are paid. The transport's paid. The location where I'm staying is the only thing that's not fully paid, and that's what I need to ensure I've got the money for, because I've booked it. I just haven't paid it yet, because I have to pay it on the 10th next month. The necessities, bread, that's it. Pretty much. But that's the thing. I don't know if I can even put aside $5 a week right now. It's great. So, yeah. Painful need to eat. That's the thing though, after this trip's done, holy shit, I'm gonna love it, because I'm gonna go back to having like easily $70, $80 for grocery shopping a week again. Because I just need to pay back my savings that I have. So I'll be able to pay that at an accelerated rate of like $50 a week and then do that. Be good. I have food again. It's nice. Not had food in months. That's crazy. Strategy to save money, surgically remove your stomach to have no need for food. You know what? You got an idea there. So much cheaper living, yeah. Dude, you wouldn't have to eat food for the rest of your life. It's like, hang on a minute. Nandeska? IRL money glitch, sell your kid. Oh, did you? So there was a money glitch that was happening at one point, right? It was. This is just one of those times where I kind of love and hate TikTok and those sorts of social media platforms. So apparently there was a bank in, I think it was the US or Europe, I can't remember. It was a specific bank where what you could do was you could get a fake check from your account, you would put it through a thing, you would cancel it, or like cancel the transaction, and it means it would bounce half the money to you, because it would be the initial transaction point. So it meant that you theoretically just created half the money that you needed for the check. So it's just like half the money, right? Chase Bank's glitch was crazy. Yeah, it's that one. I fucking honestly, the fact that people thought that was gonna work is amazing to me. Like, just, it's insane, because the best part is afterwards when they all got charged fucking through the roof for doing what's literally a federal crime. They were like, why? And it's like, because you're actually committing fraud. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. So that was a fucking amazing one. Dandelions are completely edible. I actually did know that. Yeah. Don't ask me how I knew that and found out. My question to those Gen Z people who got baited, are you stupid? Honestly. This is why do not listen to trends. Research and maybe. Don't listen to trends. Because the moment you listen to a trend and just do it blindly, you're gonna probably end up being a criminal most of the time. Or in hospital. Or both. Like, do I think the trend of older people actually talking about the stock market and like how you actually work with that is good? I actually think that's good, but I wish the information was better. That's the thing. You're gonna do something like that, research it a lot yourself. Don't just listen to that one fucking YouTuber or streamer that told you go invest in this stock. It's like, no. In this economy? Yeah. Dandelion tea has mild relaxing properties. I did hear about that. It's it can be used as a mild sedative, like a at-home sedative thing to just help with a lot of things. It's really, really good. Repeated credit fraud will pay up as well as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just the same as the fucking thing. It still happens. I know it still happens. Do you want to know a little thing that happens on Twitch? And this is just amazing to me. So what you can do is, Supermon. Yeah, no, it's not a huge one. It's very, very, very light. So it's very safe. For the most part. Do still probably contact your doctor to find out further details. No, anyway, so what you can do is you can like buy bits on Twitch and then you can take the money from that and then buy the bits for that same person. And if you do it a specific way, you actually create a cyclical thing that makes money. This is called money laundering and it is illegal. It is a crime in almost every country. It is incredible. Don't do it, you will get in a lot of fucking trouble. Especially known, if anyone comes up to you and says, you want to do this, it's normally because they want to money launder, because what you do with money laundering is this, with anything, because the initial money is normally illegally obtained. Right. 100% credit discount glitch. Yeah, no, that's the same argument as everywhere is a bar. Like every shop allows for bartering as long as you have a gun. Do not take that as actual advice. It is a joke. I'm gonna stab you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. Hang on a minute. You remember when everyone got scared that like saying the word gun on YouTube would get you in trouble? Man, the amount of stuff that they like apparently people think will get you in trouble. Like murder. The word murder apparently is like a big no-no to people. It's not that bad. I mean, unless you're going for younger audience stuff. If you trigger, pull the trigger, you'll also get a cash. God damn it. Can we not talk about crime? Next, you're gonna start pulling out the tax evasion stuff. God, next it's gonna be, oh. Fucking, no, you know what really still gets to me is War Thunder. Do we all know about what I might be referring to with illegal stuff in War Thunder and how fucking funny it is? If you don't know, yeah, as Pink Devil said there. So, War Thunder is a game about realistic craft and like realistic aircraft and stuff like that, right? So the thing is, is for a long time, and this is still a problem, and they still try and fucking find this. People will leak actual stuff about military craft and other things that is completely illegal in War Thunder chats. Like actual government documents. They just leak it. They just leak it because it was the best part is it's often for like arguments. It's like, oh, this ammunition does this. It's like, no, it actually doesn't. It does this. Pulls up literal military documents. War Thunder's a fucking wild place, man. The fact that they had to go on like Twitter and shit and it's like, please stop leaking government documents in our servers. It is a federal crime. Oh, you can't. You fucking can't. So yeah, that's the fucking that's War Thunder for you. Players wanted to make the vehicles more accurate in 1K, so they send documents. And yeah, that was a big one as well. It's just like, you're not got this quite right. See, this is the actual, it's like, this stuff isn't like public information. They're like, no, it's not. So yeah, there is an ongoing joke that War Thunder players are just fucking leaking government documents. It is amazing. I love it so fucking much. The fact that that's just, it is a federal crime. Please stop. It is something you cannot stress. Oh, how do you fucking respond to that shit, eh? This is a federal crime. I got a meme for that. We'll send it on. Oh no, send it. Hey, if crime is funny enough, it shouldn't be punishable. Your Honor, I did it for the Vine. I did it for the Vine. He did it for the meme, sir. He did it for the meme. God damn it. There's no fucking way, man. There's no fucking way. Oh, God. Okay, grab this. I'm just trying to recover from how stupid some of that shit is, though. Always catches me off guard. Just random communities, man. They'll just do this shit. Do not underestimate them. They are a scary lot. I... 0. Alright, let's have a little look-see at this meme. The thumbnail alone. The thumbnail alone has already got me. Also, yes, I did just see who that was. They had made this.
Two whole days without nonsense. 'Twere a good run, Mr. Squidward. But we both knew it couldn't last.
So there you go. That was the official fucking... God damn it. That was a good run. It really is like that, honestly. I feel bad for them. Stop. It's like these people trying their fucking best, and it's just like constantly shit like that. Oh god, it is a massive fucking concern, and it's just really funny. No. Wait. Seriously? Okay, give it a moment.
Good afternoon, sir. Could we interest you in some classified military documents?
Did you say
Classify military documents?
Classify military documents. Classify military documents. Classify military documents.
God fucking damn it, people. Stop it. Stop leaking government documents. Classified legal Stop it. Yeah, I feel bad for them. There will be more. Oh god, no. Please, no more. No. Brother buzzard. Poop. Fair enough. Can't dispute that one. Pretty solid argument. God damn it. What have I written wrong here? Unexpected error? Can tell me what the error is. Unless you're just lagging. And it's fine. Ah. It's not responding. Okay, oh, I see what the error is. Because I replaced this. Yeah. Big brain maneuvers. Always my finest. Alright. Did you remove my comment or did you? Short answer is if it never popped up, it was not me. Because I don't have a delay. No, I have a delay, but I don't have a delay to the chat. I should actually probably have a bit of a delay for the chat. Would be easy, all I'd need to do is like take it, drag it down a little bit, and then increase the height. So it means like 1 or 2 messages can come through before it comes to the top. But I don't mind at the moment. Nah, YouTube's weird. I wish... Okay, so one of my things, and I'll comment to that as well, right, is the whole... I wish YouTube had a better system for indicating when your message hasn't gone through. Because there's no feedback on your end. I saw the JK one. Yeah, I did see that one. But I think you're meaning a later one, right, Devil? It does that only on YouTube Shorts? Wait, does it... On YouTube Shorts, it tells you when your message doesn't send. What? No, okay. No, you're, it will tell you if the message is timed out or anything like that. But if YouTube itself, because YouTube has an internal moderative system, it will never get sent at all. And there is no knowledge of it on anyone's end except for yours until you refresh the page. That's the one I'm commenting, like, making mention of. It does it here too, but it's less obvious. Well, I mean, yes, sorta. It does just delete it. And on mod view, we see like all the stuff here as necessary. But yeah, no, that's what I say. Is like that one just YouTube just doesn't send the message. It's really weird, and I wish there was feedback to the user on it. War Thunder sound mod, yeah. That's pretty good. Fucking, oh, how are we all liking the new VTuber doobie that's completely new? Watched her debut stream. That was cool. Doobie, yeah. But no, we all know who Doobie is, right? It's a cool one. Was on stream lurking. Yeah, it was cool though. It was really awesome to see. And like the amount of being able to speak more openly is kind of cool. It's really funny as well because she, back in her previous reincarnation, because we're going to use phrasing like this because we want to be courteous, it wasn't that she also didn't stream off to the side in her own stuff, because she actually still did facecam stream. I remember seeing one of them by accident, well, sort of by accident, just like casually scrolling and saw it, and I was just like, huh. She is fucking wild on that as well. It's always fun. So yeah, I'm kind of glad for the thing. Be gone for a bit, got to do some quick translations. Fair enough, have fun with that. Sounds yay. I love translating things. To be fair, I can't say shit. I don't like translate anything nowadays. Tina's taking over, man. Shadows eats good this year. Exactly. What? Where have I done that? What's the benefit? That would explain probably why that thing looks weird in that one spot. I'll go fix that in a second. Alright, waiting for stuff to be sent. The more languages you learn, the more previous languages learned glitch. Yes! No, I understand that, unless you're a linguistic genius and never make mistakes. Like, I understand that though. I learn a little bit of languages in my time. The It's actually wild. My second best is still probably Japanese. And that's not a good sign, because like all my language skills have just dropped off the fucking face of the planet. They can send me messages in Polish, English, or German, and they still send me Ukrainian or Russian messages to my work phone. Oh no. That is rough and annoying. I mean, we have a second language here in New Zealand, Maori, right? Te reo. And I suck at it. I do know a good bit of it, but I can't speak a conversation in that language. Japanese I can still kind of uphold some, but can't do it, man. Can't do it. I would need something in front of me, or I have to sing one of the songs that I know in Te reo. Like, there's the main one for New Zealand, Te Aroha, which I'm not going to sing for you right now. For my own sake. I suck at singing and my voice is kind of gone today. I don't know if it's been very obvious, but it's a little bit more graveled out and... Turns out going and having a lot of fun and drinking puts you, like, unable to speak for 2 days. Who would have known? Yeah, why have I got this here? Yeah, it's just a random ass duplication. Strange. Okay, and then I'm going to yoink all of just this because I'm lazy. Polish and English are easy for me because I use them every day, but German's almost non-existent for me outside of the very basics. See, that's the thing, right? So that's what I was saying with language for me, is my language skills are completely dog shit now because I don't use any of the languages other than English on a day-to-day. I have no reason to. So, in a sense, this is actually why one day I do really want to reach out to some VTubers or something and just go, hey, you're like pseudo-Japanese, can we like do Japanese-based stuff so I actually interact with it more? Because, again, I was able to get to business level Japanese at one point. And now I don't use it, I can't fucking do jack shit. If I go to Japan now, I'm gonna fucking have to have a goddamn thing in front of me. Like, I'll be able to possibly hear a lot of direction stuff. I'm gonna tell you now as well, there is no chance of me reading Japanese. I was never good at reading comprehension with Japanese. Reading and writing was far outside of the space I learned. Well, no, it was in the space, just never stuck. I have a ringlet thing somewhere still in my room of like going through all of the like basic alphabet that I learned back in high school. That I made back then. And it's like, the idea of it is the thing. We have this somewhere else, so I don't care about resetting this. So what the ringlet does is it's basically just like, see if I can remember any of them off the top of my head. Like this one, right? So it's all about the symbol theory, and this is how you do this stuff. This is O for O N whoops on the green. This is how I learned it. O for on the green. Oh. Why is this on the green? It's because if it wasn't drawn so shittily, the angle of this is horrendous. This here is the golf ball, and this is the flag, the T. So it's you getting on the green. So it's about like crafting that sort of stuff with you. That's how I learnt basic Japanese back in high school, and then I developed it from there and went to business level of it. And now I don't know shit. Let's just do var underscore value equals this. To speed it up. Welcome back. We were just further talking about language. Ich wüsste dies ganz gut. Verschieden werden Usmo Schwager, Jiran, manche nicht. Ugh. I've not done German in far too long. My pronunciation's horrendous. Don't have to do it now, but later in the week. I mean, that's kind of a good thing. So that's not a problem. I said, I understand you quite well. Languages become more difficult the longer you don't use them. Yeah. I only speak word. I understand that, yeah. I too speak word. Alright, let's see how bad this looks. Okay, so immediately I see a lot of problems. The biggest is that I didn't go hard enough with this. Yeah, no, would you believe I grew up in a household that did use a little bit of Deutsch, though? So, good old Sprachen Sie Deutsch. Okay, that's too far, but I can work with this. Learning Japanese and Mandarin right now? I tried to learn Mandarin at one point. It wasn't too bad, but I just, again, it was one of those, like, I wanted to learn it for a passion thing. I got too busy, so I had to drop it, and I've just never picked it up again. So all of my Mandarin's just completely gone on the floor, right? I've dropped my Mandarins. Help. No. But Japanese is one that, like, I actually feel, especially in the field of VTubing, I should learn because it is a very prevalent language that gets used. And I think it'd be a good one to learn. Like, I can introduce myself still, pseudo-formally, and I can ask for basic things. I got the reference, yeah. But I would definitely need to work quite hard at actually bringing the level of competency of Japanese again up, because I think reading's the one that I really want to work on the most, I'm gonna be honest, because I could never read it well. Reading and writing, it was awful. What do you take? Like, reading and writing, fucking Japanese was just a skill I could never accomplish. Trying to improve my resume, because apparently it's in demand. Oh, okay. Japanese being in demand. What field are you in, other than just, so with translation stuff, if you don't mind me asking? Even just loosely telling me. Mandarin, that is? Okay, that makes sense, actually. Because there's a lot of international business architecture that is wanting to use Mandarin more. Because it's one of the It's, I think, the largest spoken language in the world, right? Mandarin. Equals. I believe it is. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. I'm liking that size a lot more, but obviously that width is off. Just nudge it down a little bit more. See what we get. Ooh, that's good. I need to push that down a bit further, but I'm actually liking this a lot. Also, that crit chance isn't right in the calculation, right? Because that would indicate that you're starting with a base of you're starting with a base of 30% crit chance. That can't be right. We got heavily sidetracked from coding. I mean, that's what these streams are, though, is they're basically just podcasts, but I also have coding in the background. And I love that. You have any idea how much I still cannot stress how much I enjoy that is the way we do these. I'll never stop loving that is the way we approach this stuff. I genuinely feel this is the best way I can approach how I want to do my streams. And I will just keep loving doing it. It's so much fun to me. Like, this is, okay, it sounds weird. This is actually when I'm most productive, is when I'm engaging in conversation that's sometimes unrelated to what I'm working on as well. Because my brain can just kind of like work on this in the background, and it means that I'm getting further along instead of just sitting there and being quiet and staring at it for long periods of time. Because that's what I look like the rest of the time. You do not want to see what I actually look like programming in my free time. It looks very depressing. Yeah, if that can't be right. Unless I'm writing it poorly into the characters. Which is possible. Sorry, Bag just took a call. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm writing it wrong. I'm writing it wrong into the characters. They're getting 30% crit chance in their stuff. But since I'm not pulling the crit chance yet, it's been fine this entire time. We need to start doing that. We need to add armor in, and we need to pull crit chance from the characters. When I design stuff by myself, I do a lot of talking to a picture of me on the wall. That makes sense, though. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's the whole rock argument, right? I've heard her on my desk. So this is the Genius Society member Herta from Star Rail. Fucking Kurukuru. I will talk with her on in my free time. If I've got an issue, I'll talk about it to her so she understands it, because she's way smarter than me. So I have to make sure I make it a very clear explanation, though, and it really helps me think it through. I was mad at AI before, but now I'm trying to pivot to VTuber stuff. More for AI. As you all know, most VTubers speak several languages. I used to do coding way back, and I've only recently shaken off the rust, no pun intended. That I understand. That I Oh, there's another meme I should share. No, okay, so there is a, so on the server I shared a meme a couple of days ago. And, the guy in charge of the server, said something really stupid. So this is the content creator. He was just like, let's see if I can find it quickly. So I posted a thing. It's just like, what is the most, so this one here. This meme here is what I posted, right? How much can you see? You can't see all of it. Okay, let's move it over here. There we go. So this was what I posted, and I fucking found this hysterical, and I sent this to, and I pinged like one of my mates that's a programmer as well. I think this is fucking funny. Right? Cheers, don't know exactly. But you know what's fucking funny about this, is I sent this, and my friend was just like, Lamau, weren't you doing Java right now? He asks if he's doing Java. You're immediately, if you know anything about programming, you know where this is going. So it's just like, the response is, JavaScript and Java aren't the same, like, at all. Right? And he explains, it's just like, well, I do know, like, I was doing Java and I have done a lot of JavaScript and stuff like that. So they knew that. I sent this the other day going like, hey, by the way, this is literally that conversation. This shit broke me. I mean, I do, but it's not because I know Java. It's literally every programmer ever. Yeah, exactly. That is, I feel this so fucking much. It is so funny to me. So yeah, there you go. That's my fucking memes from the other day that I fucking sent. And I both make me burst out laughing, man. I like both of those. Programming memes is the reason why I'm following one of like an account on Twitter that's just programming stupid memes. It's just so many fucking things. It's just like that. It's so good. It's like if you ask any programmer, it's like, do you know C, C++, and C hash? It's like, okay, well, they're all different, yes. I do know them all, and I hate it, yeah. Okay, I will admit, explaining the difference between C, C++, and C hash to people is very difficult if you don't understand programming. I'm gonna say that now, and it's something I've tried to do on stream, is in as concise ways as possible, right? But it's really fucking hard. Because I think, like, the best description I have is C# is more data position control, whereas C++ is more object-orientated control. Or, like, the programming is linked more to the object-orientated side, which is why it's used a lot more now. Doesn't mean that that answers exactly what's the difference, because there's a lot more that is the difference between those two. There's no Discord link. So the Discord I'm referencing at the moment is one that I won't link. This one is not mine. It is a content creator I work for as an admin. So I don't share it because the rule of thumb with that server was always it's about that content creator, not other stuff. So we don't just ask people to join because haha funny. If you want to join that server, you have to know the content creator. The one we have, there's an unofficial one. I do not manage it. I am just on it. That I can go grab that someone has made. Again, I am just in it. And I just share it from time to time if people want it. Let's see, where are we? There is the link to it. I do not control it, mod it, or anything. I am just in it. And you could use it as a way to contact me, I guess, because I am just... My Discord is just open at all times. Like, you don't have to be friends with me or anything to send me messages. I leave my thing very open. So there you go. That's the Discord link for the Discord that's run by... I think it's Roger, right? Roger runs it? Yeah, I believe it's Roger that runs it. So I'm just in it. That's the only thing with it. And it gets used irregularly at the best of times. Feel free to have fun with that though. Alright, so let's augment these now. So we're going to add in an armor value to this. I'm in. Hacker Man. Sorry. Hacker Man. Dude, can we just like praise Kung Fury for how like on point that was for a shitpost of a thing? I loved Kung Fury, man. That was a great like YouTube movie. I wish more of those got made. It's very good. Very, very good. Three, 4, 5, 6. Now we go through all of these and we edit these values. So we need to add in armor to all of the characters. So let's set a precedence here. I'm not going to give them full good values. I'm going to give them shitty values because unlike what we've done with health and other values, I'm actually going to put the armor values at what they will be baseline because I can't be asked fixing it later. So let's set up some standardization expectations with these, right? Standard expectations. Yeah, words. So low is going to be 15. High is going to be, we'll say 45 is really peak. And we're going to use increments of 5 for now for balance purposes. So that means, with this being the case, 30 is the middle average. So let's try and go with 15, 25, and 35 is the value. These are all the values we'll use. And we'll stick to that for now. Sup? Yes, I do see you guys in there. Nice, nice. But yeah, so we'll use these values as our baseline. So, with that being the case, let's go through and think about what each character is going to be, because this is important. So Vox is a midline tanky-ish unit. He's going to be on that slightly tanky side because he's very short range with his baseline stuff. He's supposed to be in the fight, but he does get slows, so it's not too much of a concern. I'm going to give him 35. And then we scroll to Iron Mouse. Now, Iron Mouse, I'm actually going to start balancing these crit numbers as well as we go. So, Iron Mouse is actually going to be a 15. Now, you might go, isn't she about taking, like, healing and all that sort of stuff? Yeah, that's the point. We actually want her to be really shit with her, defensive stats. She is supposed to be really bad because this is how we balance her early game. She's got an insane amount of access to healing, and she scales very quickly and really, really well with any defensive stats. Gotta have them low. I agree, Iron Mouse is 15 out of 10. Exactly, that is the other important thing. Iron Mouse is a... To be fair, if we're using that argument, she's 100 out of fucking 5, so she's an awesome person. Now, you need to probably have your crit at 0.2. This is going to be the wild one. Juniper. What is her armor value going to be? I'm actually just going to put her at the dead middle, because she does get a lot of armor from her ultimate. And she does get a lot of power, so her getting a bit of a buff in the early game to kind of give her a bit of strength, I don't see a problem with that. Basically, that armor's not going to get scaled very much or scaled around with. You just use that for your early game safety net. Miri is an interesting one. I'm gonna give him 25. He's definitely supposed to be on the, like, higher health, lower survivability, because he does get, like, damage instance preventions and stuff, and a res effect. So I'm gonna be a little meaner with that. Oh, did I just skip past Kason? Oh shit. Kason. So this is the hard one to do, but she is going to get 45 base. Welcome to Tanky Girl. I love that, because she's gonna fuck your shit up. Aura is going to sit on the low end, but not the weakest, because she does get a good old shield that's recharging. So we'll give her that as power. Booby. Booby is probably going to sit on 35. Rationale being he does actually get a lot of healing, and he has got, like, pretty high damage, and he's got iframes, which a lot of characters do not have those same iframe capacities, so we're giving him a little bit of a weakness. Gura. Ooh. Gura is also going to be on the has 15 armor scale, because she is supposed to, like, not be able to take a hit. Monarch, I'm going to be kind-ish and give her 25, so on the lower end. Again, a character that gets a good bit of healing inherently, but is not supposed to take damage. So I'm just going to give you that, so when that one hit comes in, you kind of don't get so completely screwed over by it. Shy Lily. This is another character that's going to be a very awkward one to do, because she gets a lot of armor as well in her kit, but not early. So I'm going to be giving her 35 to try and make it so she doesn't completely break everything. And then Matara, because while we're here, we might as well. Matara. Ooh. Very close range, very strong, very high HP pull. I'm going to give her a 35. That's all we've got at the moment. Yeah. By the way, Matara, again, not actually in-game, not functional, so we're leaving it alone for now. So yes, that is literally how I'm doing those numbers for now. Quite arbitrary. We'll probably change our perspective on that at a later stage, but it gets it in testing. Alright, that's the important stuff. Now I'm going to go into here and we want to look at crit chance. This is going to now get replaced with the character's actual production of the crit chance. Oh no, it's character primary, my bad. Character primary, and it is called, what is it called in here? It's just crit chance. So we also need to do this with armor. There we are. So now we should go in and it should look correct. There we go. All right. Now if I go back and look at the thing I had, I feel like, do we want to make the, I don't know. I'm gonna have to scale that weirdly, I think. We'll see. So I don't think that's right at the moment. I am going to do this. And then we're going to change the string width to where I get that value again. This width here. And then we change this though to string height times there we go. Good enough. Okay, that should work out a fair bit better with that. Okay. And then with this, what are they called in the struct again? So, ability 0 and ability 1, I believe what they are, right? I think that's basically how they get listed in the thing. Now, they should be pretty much fine, actually, at that point. The only weakness is this bit here, and we'll fix that shortly. So I'm going to fix this to being a, array length. Icons array. And they should actually immediately have it pretty much there, except that they're going to be called EXs. So this proves to us that this is too far apart. So let's try it slightly less further apart. This is how, like, again, this is why I kind of appreciate how simplified some of these things are now, because it's just really easy to push them through correctly. Oh, look at that. I actually think that's not too bad. All things considered. Once we obviously change this to being passive and ability. Right, I don't think that's too bad. Sorry, I'm just thinking about if I want to try and do something first or not. Also, remember, this is what we use for placeholder as anonymous. Feathers icon is the placeholder icon across the board. Because it was the first icon I ever did for any of the weapons. I'm not even kidding. So yeah, something I'm going to be doing in my free time this week and moving forward is working on the EXs, the assists, having icons for them done, because that's going to be very clear. And the other one that I'm thinking about, which is whether I do something about it right now or not, I could make a quick default one. Yeah, I could do a default. Okay, size is going to be the question. So we're about to open up a sprite. Yay. We're going to do a quick little bit of art stuff. Who should be our default character icon? Anyone got a preference of the characters we have on our list? So just to make it a bit easier, This is our list of characters. Well, this is our showing of characters. Who of these do you want to see as our default for now? Because I'm not going to bother doing it for everyone. I'm just going to do it for one of them for the moment. I'm leaning towards Aura. Honestly, she's got one of the best head profiles of the lot. And she's like one of the few splashes I don't want to do something towards cleanup on, because I think I actually did pretty well with hers. Like, fucking Monarchs, I want to go hit real hard and clean up. And Guras, I really want to go clean up. Do it? Alright, we'll do Auras then. So, I need characters, player characters, Aura GX, Splash Art A Sprite. Because I'm gonna be honest, I just don't see any problems with this. I don't know how I managed it. This looks gorgeous. What the fuck did I do? How do I replicate this ability? Oh yeah, that's fine. Alright, do we think that's good? Or do we want a slightly different position? I think this. Thought I muted you somehow? Oh no. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright. Malith is a villain monologuing in his mind. I'm not that bad, am I? Nice profile pic for Aura. It would be cool, actually. But I'm not... I mean, we'll leave it alone. I'd love to see that. That would be kind of cool, but... I'm definitely not going to be demanding on that. Be cool, though. Be very cool. Alright. Just throw in the Riz, hell yeah. So we're gonna close this. Now I'm going to... How am I gonna do this? Okay. So I'm going to have to do some weird shit with the character the constructor, aren't I? Sprites. And then the sprites listing comes in at... I believe it's idle run splash, right? Let's look at different characters because let's show. Idle run splash. So then we'll do icon after that just for safety's sake. Okay, so character sprites, Aura GX. Then we go here, and we drop this in here. SP. And then we grab Control C. There's a reason why I'm going to be doing it to every character with a default for now. I will explain that shortly. But it is in preparation for like the final stages of the character select. What should I use for making a PNG? Glim, DaVinci Lightroom, or is there a better open source resource? I mean, open source resource for doing a PNG. I can't think of a good open source one. It's basically, it comes down to whatever you feel comfortable with, right? Maybe I'll just use MS Paint, like I said. Dude, MS Paint, really fucking good. There's a reason why this is always here for streams. Could I have done, I stand by, could I have done all of the game assets in that instead of A-Sprite? Yes, 100%. I just use A-Sprite because I like some of its functionality and it makes it a couple of things slightly faster for me. Not much else. That is genuinely the rationale. Then look at MS Paint. Exactly. No, I think there's free trials for A-Sprite. As well as it's on Steam, and like if someone you know has it, you can probably pinch it from their library, right? So, I'm gonna have to do some weird stuff with this. I'd rather use something free. I mean, that's fair. That's why I say, like, I'm sure there's something out there. Like, I'm gonna use Prism Studio instead of OBS. Well, I mean, OBS is free as well. I'm using Streamlabs OBS and I've never given them a dime. Nor do I intend to anytime soon. I don't like some of their business practices, but they're also got better audio control that I would enjoy. That's the advantage it has over baseline OBS. But no, OBS is an open source. You can get everything from it without paying. I don't believe it's got any functionality locked behind paywall. Am I wrong? I know Streamlabs does. Streamlabs has a lot, but Prism's based on OBS. Well, I mean, yeah, that's to be fair. Most things are based off OBS because it's just a really good thing. It's all about what functions you want out of it, right? So like I said, I like audio control, which Streamlabs gives me the best. A lot of mods can be used interchangeably. Yeah. Again, that's the... I probably should switch over to OBS at some point. I should pull my shit from Streamlabs, switch over to OBS, and just get mods to compensate. Because, yeah, no, I do recommend OBS first as a good starting thing to play around with. Because it's easier to switch from OBS to others than it is vice versa. But no, I think I should probably switch to OBS at some point, just because the amount of feature locks there are on Streamlabs that are locked behind paywalls, whereas like they're not on paywalls on OBS, is something that's kind of insane. You made a convincing argument. I mean, it's just try whatever, right? It's all down to what you want out of it. OBS has a lot of good functionality, but it's got a terrible user UI. And that's just how that is, right? Because it's an open source program. And I say that. No, it's genuinely the case though. An open source program, they typically, their user UI is some of the worst, right? I'm using OBS and it's sufficient. Yeah, exactly, right? Like that's the thing. For me, Streamlabs OBS is just OBS but with worse everything else other than audio control, and I like having more audio control. I could get a plugin and it would resolve that issue 100%, right? But Streamlabs OBS just makes it a little bit easier for me. It's also got a slightly more user-friendly UI overall, and that I also appreciate. So, that's genuinely the case. Okay. So now we're at this stage. Let's talk about what we're going to do with the UI next. Because we need to introduce the assists and assist selecting, I think, is what we should introduce next. Actually, no. Okay, I'm going to pose... I'm not going to be able to get that done today, whereas I could possibly get this done today. That's the difficult thing. Okay, I was about to ask, do we want to try and actually have characters selectable? Or do we want to get assists in? The problem is, characters selectable, I'm not going to be able to get done this stream. Because that is easily like a 5-6 hour task. Because we're going to have to be working with surfaces on that. I could get started, but we're not going to see much progress today. Because it's going to be a lot of like double checking my information. And I was kind of tempted to do a bit of research later today to use it for tomorrow. Because I think we're doing another dev stream tomorrow, right? Or are we doing something else? Where is Twitter? It's the easiest place to see where my schedule is. Tomorrow is also game programming. Yeah. Okay. Because I decided to just do game programming and then spooky. Ooh, speaking of, I have 2 games I'm thinking of playing for that. One of them's going to probably not work, I'm going to be honest. And then the other one is a meme. Do we want to, like, sit and think about possible games to play for spooky? Because we got to do a Halloween stream, right? We're doing a Halloween stream. What are we doing for it? It's not tomorrow, it's the day after. Because that's Halloween for me. And it'll be starting to be Halloween for some people at that point. So what could we play? Because I could pull out my Steam and we could look through some of the games there. Call of Cthulhu? Ooh, is that out now? Or, no, okay, sorry, I was thinking of a different game, because I was thinking of Worshippers of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu. Do I own Call of Cthulhu? I don't own it, which is already a concern. Is it free? Call of... there it is. $7. Let's have a look, see. Is it let's see, private investor, I mean, we could. Discounted. It's not, oh yeah, it is discounted. Oh, 80% off, so yeah, it's $7 at the moment for me. It's not too bad. I also do have Xbox Game Pass, so if there's an Xbox game that we want to try as well. Few bucks from what I see. Yeah, no, I'm talking New Zealand dollars. It's 7 New Zealand dollars. The pain of living in New Zealand. It's very expensive here for games. It's, well, no, okay, it's mainly the New Zealand dollar being shit. So, if there's any horror games that are on Game Pass, we can 100% play. 100% play. What are your stances on backseating the games? I mean, I think, how have I talked about it before? Backseating is one of those things of, I don't really like it unless I've asked directly. However, if it's a creative thing or if it's just after the fact, I don't mind it, right? Like if I make a decision, something happens and you go, hey, by the way, making that decision, you've now killed this person. I'm like, well, right? That's, I think, how I normally do backseating, is my rule of thumb. Spooktober. Let's have a little look at what are some of these spooky games maybe to offer. With Game Pass. Can I just look at ones that are only Game Pass? I will nail my hand to the desk to not give unwanted advice. Thousand. Oh, shut up. You've wanted an update for 7 years. And every time I try, you fucking don't. Yeah, this is showing me mainly sale. I want only with Game Pass. Why can I not just go Game Pass and find, like, horror? Tomb series. Ooh. Survival, role-playing, all PC. Because, like, the thing is, I'm not even wanting horror games. I'm just wanting things that we think would be funny for Halloween. There's a reason why I said one of the things I've got planned, and it's the only one I can guarantee working, is a complete meme. Lords of the Fallen could work. Lords of the Fallen. Is that on, here? I think I saw that earlier, did I not? That one, yeah. What's this game? It's got a bunch of ratings, cool. Is this a Dark Souls stuff? Dark fantasy action RPG. Oh, I think I remember hearing about this one. Maybe. I mean, the other consideration as well is like, is my computer gonna be able to run it and play and do stream at the same time? Dark Souls type, yeah. Might not survive it. But there's a reason why I've not played Frostpunk, for example, on stream, because I know my computer will not handle that, because it barely handles doing that and watching something off to the side. Risk of Rain 2? You want to blow my computer up? I play Risk of Rain 2, I love that game, but fuck me. Risk of Rain, the problem is, it's like, this is the same with all Risk of Rain games. It's not that it actually is a problem, it's that it's so poorly optimized by the late game. You are actually vaporizing all the spiders in your computer by that point. Loading up Skyrim with 5,000 mods is nothing like an hour-long run in Risk of Rain. Had performance issues at first, but it runs better now. I mean, keep in mind, I've got like a 1070 GPU and a fucking 4-something CPU, and half of that gets used by my, half of that gets used by my fucking stream software. That's why I say, like, because that's why we had to give up on Like a Dragon. I can play Like a Dragon completely fine on my PC normally. Can't play it with stream. It's just too much. Makes me very sad. I want to finish the Yakuza franchise soon. That's why we're trying to organize something for me getting a better PC soon. OG Metal Gear Solid? Ooh, no, that's an idea. It's gonna be torture. I like that. Stalker might be fun for a while. What are like top picks here? Is there any good ones in this? I'd say some ideas. Yeah, Lies of P is another one. I know this is too much for me to stream. This is a little too high. If that gives you a benchmark to work with, I know that will fucking explode. Also, fuck off Ubisoft, I don't want you up. Definitely not going to want to look at shooters. Indiana Jones, that's a real horror game. Inscription, I could probably get away with Inscription. Especially knowing it's on here. Though, I've heard that it's definitely a game that's improved a lot by mods, so we will see. Because I can't mod off Game Pass. Don't ask. I understand the rationale, but it's kind of annoying. But you know, I could see Inscription being one. Go back to Steam as well. Keep in mind, I do have a hell of a library. I've like got hundreds of games, and I've not played a lot of them, so I wouldn't know if they're horror or not. I considered playing a Yuri dating sim game just for funsies. Like, I've got plenty of those randomly scattered in my library because I buy a bunch of visual novel packs. Some of them I bought individually and I've yet to play. Don't ask. Yes, this would be a great Halloween one. I believe I have the DLC for it too. Yeah, I'm not going to scroll further in case I get in trouble. And yes, the DLC is what you may have seen. Good old R18 patch. If you're wondering, the reason why I have that game, Ditzy Demons That Are in Love With Me is done by the same visual stuff as the Nekopara series, and I was like, ayo, immediately interested. Some good art, and yeah, it turns out they continue to be good art, especially with the R18 patch. I mean, what? Moving on. So yeah, if you see any games, it's a little hard to see the list, I'll admit. Maybe if I put this here, can you see it better? Once it fucking stops breaking. V Rising. V Rising's definitely one I do want to try, but I kind of want to play that with a group, is the issue. Alright. I think that's definitely a game that would be improved with like having 3 other people or something like that. And I don't think any of my friends are going to be available on Halloween. No. Wait. I cannot read this because it's so fucking pixelated on my goddamn screen. No. Is that... Oh. I can't tell if that's the Sa or... Nah. Ka, maybe. Remember, I'm terrible at reading, and the fact that it's like tiny as fuck on my screen. Me trying to read Japanese. God damn it, why are you doing this to me? Is there any others that I can see here that would be funny? Oh, Alien Isolation's always a good one. That's actually one I'd probably be down for playing. Yeah, I've never played it. I know all about it, though. I did a lot of research into it. It's cool. Ah, yes, Azure Lane. Hell yeah. Truest horror games. Anime waifus. I mean, Graveyard Keeper would be an interesting one. I've been meaning to go back to that for ages. Killing Floor. Layers of Fear. Oh, it looks like a horror game, but definitely not one that I'd probably enjoy. That's the other concern, is that, like, I'd love to... The reason I'm saying probably no to most horror games, like actual horror games, is I just don't enjoy them. We've talked about this before with the whole, like, I don't really get scared, I just get annoyed, and I don't like loud noises, so... Atmospheric. Give me that. Oh, this one was fun. I only have 9 minutes apparently. I don't know why I've only got 9 minutes, but I played a lot of Nosgoth when it came. That was good. I think I played it off Steam was the thing, or it didn't track properly. Ha, Payday 2, that would be a real fucking horror game. I totally haven't played a little bit of this. Jesus Christ, okay. I've played a bit off Steam as well. Any other games we're seeing that might be an idea? Like a stupid idea, but like a funny idea. Look, I'm down for memes more than anything, I'll be honest. Like I said, the first game I'm gonna be playing, and we'll see how long we play that for, or it might be the first game, is 100% not a horror game, but I'm gonna dress it up as a horror game. That's the best way to do it. Vampire the Masquerade. I feel like I remember hearing about this one. Never played it though. Soccer games, Telltale. I mean, we have Walking Dead. Those are horror-esque. Ah, yes, here's the visual novels. Japanese School Life. Ah, yeah, it's a real fucking horror game. Don't need to look at those. Uncategorized. These are the ones we probably want to look at as well, because there's a lot in here. And these are the ones I actually own as well. Yeah, these are all under ownership. Walking Dead, good work if you haven't played them. I played them... I played Season 1 of Walking Dead, Telltale, back when Season 2 was just about to come out. And then I played Season 2. So sadly enough, I have played them, but it has been a long time, so there's an argument there. But I do know all of the key events. It does better when you don't know. Yeah, 100%. Like, that's kind of why I'm like, I'd love to, but it would definitely be like a... I know key events that are about to happen. Like, I still remember almost all of the, like, essential events. It's kind of hard not to remember the end of the first game, I'm gonna be honest. That was good. That was a very, very good game. Ah, Cookie Clicker. That's a good horror game, right? Watching Alicia play this now. I need to, like, I think that's the other issue is I haven't watched anyone play it in ages. I know Aura did it recent-ish, right? And I missed that because I only popped in a little bit. She's doing the Batman one at the moment, right? Which is pretty fucking fun. Watch that from time to time. I wish there was... I don't know. Does she have a VODs channel? I don't think she does, right? Does anyone know if Aura has a VODs channel? Ah, yes, the Henry Stickmin collection. We could always do that for horror stuff. Haven't seen any, which is a shame. Yeah, like, I think that's the case. I don't think she has a VODs channel, which is kind of sad. I would definitely be watching more of, like, the VODs and stuff. To be fair, she doesn't do much on YouTube at this stage, which I think is something that I would like to see from a fan perspective, just like done more. I think VODs would boost her. I wouldn't even say boost her, it's just like as a viewer, I know I watch VODs more than anything. Because, like, there are certain streamers I just straight up watch their VODs. Like, I don't even really give a shit about their videos. I just watch their VODs. There's actually one content creator I'm upset because he stopped doing VODs, like, a month ago, and he's only just doing his videos, and he still uploads, like, daily. But it's like, I actually liked his VODs more because it was just more content. Because it's the dude I used to fall asleep, Roffle, a Hearthstone content creator. Left 4 Dead is fun with friends. Oh yeah, no, Left 4 Dead again, that's one of those games of if I could guarantee people turning up, I would fucking play that. But I think most of my friends are either working or yada yada yada. Like, they've got families. I can't, surprisingly enough, they have kids. I can't tell them, hey, drop your kids, hang out with me. It's only so much. Only so much I can do. Oh yes, Nickelodeon All-Star. Jesus. What the fuck is this? Is that what I think it is? Might be. I believe this is a Kiwi game, right? I think it was made in New Zealand. Retimed. I don't know what that is. But yeah, Risk of Rain 2. I have 61 hours in it. Good old Risk of Rain 2. I do enjoy that a lot. Satisfactory. I want to play more of this. I really do. But I can't play that on stream because it... At the early stages, we'll be fine. Later stages, I probably will dumpster my computer. When Project Winter is Among Us and stuff. Yeah, no, I do remember what it is game-wise. It's really cool, but I'm pretty sure the devs for it are Kiwis. I'm pretty sure. I think it's one of the things, because I know Dread Hunger is a Kiwi game. I'm still sad that kind of disappeared. Is that RPG Maker I see? Which one? Yes. RPG Maker XP. This was free? Recently? You just get this for free? I've used RPG Maker a few times in different contexts. The first one I ever used. I used one that was way older than this was the first one I ever used. I haven't used RPG Maker much though, and I should possibly consider it more because it means I could do certain games a bit easier, but at this point in time I'll just code all my shit myself, right? Like, it just handles a lot of things for you in a really nice way. Awesome to see that, but like, I just don't see a huge benefit for it. Not right now, anyway. Oh, Slime Rancher 2. Man, do I want to go back to this game. And yeah, that's the end of that, and now I'm getting into lists from my friends, which I won't go through that too much. Because, like, the only reason I'm asking about it today is because I don't want to like, kind of, Project Zomboid. Is there a multiplayer one? I'm not too fussed on the multiplayer ones. Oh, no, it's not, right? It's well, it can be. I think you can server host it, but I think it's like the top-down, right? Where you, like, walk around, kind of old style. Maybe. But yeah, like, I kind of want to get the games for it starting to be downloaded now, so we don't have to download them on stream, because, well, we could probably do that. The fact that would probably delay a game or two by like an extra half hour potentially is definitely something I want to avoid, right? We definitely want to like reduce how much we are delaying on that day, and we're probably going to be delaying quite a bit as it is. Realistically, I expect the Halloween stream to be a bit of a long one too. I'm gonna probably have to sort something towards food in advance for it. Nice on solo, funny with friends. Yeah, I think that's like the biggest problem I have is I much prefer when I can play a co-op game, I just play it co-op and I'm happy to just not play it until I can. Which is why I have like a lot of games just sitting there and never played. Which is upsetting. Like, again, Project V. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Whatever its name is again. Not Project V. Rising V. Or V Rising. That one. That's a game I really want to play, but I think it would be get better in a group of like 4 people. I think it'd be really fucking funny. No, so one of the games I'm downloading, I think it's downloaded, right? I haven't looked because it's on Blizzard. I'm just gonna hide my primary screen for a moment. Cry of Fear. I don't know if I recognize that one. Dagon? Yeah, those are... Okay, I might have a look at some of those. But the main one is I just don't really want to buy games for this. Is the sad part, because like I said, I just don't have money at the moment. So if I can get it via Game Pass or get it via already owning it. Cry of Fear. So Cry of Fear is free. Psychological single player co-op horror set in a desert town filled with horrific creatures and nightmarish delusions. You play as a young man desperately searching for answers in the cold Scandinavian of night, finding his way through. Yeah, I could do that, potentially. Okay. Blizzard app. I want to see if my game has finished downloading. I'm doing this just because I know sometimes it will show my fucking email for some reason. Yeah, okay, so this is what I was going to say, is because I've got Game Pass, I can play this. I'm going to see if my computer will handle this for stream. I might do a little bit of soft testing. Because I kind of want to play the new Diablo. I played a lot of Diablo 3, and I really enjoyed my Diablo 3. And hearing that this game's basically just Diablo 3 again, with pretty much the same shit going on, slight improvements, but so slight that most people aren't gonna want to hop from one to the other. But point is, I might as well, right? Get it for free. Don't get to play the DLC though. Because the DLC is paid for. But yeah, we can, especially if it's a free one though and it's not too big, we can just like slap it in during the day. There's a reason why I've taken the day off of streaming from the day after, is because I don't know how long the spooky stream's gonna go, and I do need to have a bit of a break this week. Because I am still feeling very fucking shattered from the weekend, and I've got a lot of things I need to catch up on. But I'm happy with this. I think I'm gonna put a little bit of work into the assist select now, just to display the assist and its the assist and assist ability. And that's all we're gonna display for now. We're not gonna actually give it the click on effect. We'll leave that for the moment. So we'll just get a hover. So where do we want it positioned then? Because if we go back to the game quickly. Does anyone remember that one program where you can turn like the desktop into a whiteboard all of a sudden? I can't remember what tool it is. I think it's inherent, isn't it? Yeah. But where do we want to have the assist select? So if I yoink this. So where do we want to have it? So the main locations I can think of for the assist select is like here or here. I think on the right side would be better, right? Because what we could do is we could potentially have, if we just do this and then no fill, we could have the assist select here, and then we can have the skin select here. And don't ask why they're misshapen. We'll leave that alone. I don't know. I like the problem is I actually prefer the idea of the skin select being down here. Because then I can have it when I like click on it to pop it out, it comes out like this. And I kind of like that idea. So it would come out like this. And then you'd have like your current selected skin. And then you would have like the list of skins here. So like skin 1, skin 2, skin 3. What we have on the other side of the screen, this here is where you actually select your character. Yeah. No, I understand. This is where you're actually selecting the character. So if we pull this image back up, that's not the one I want you to pull it to. So this was what we sketched earlier, right? The left side of the screen, if you look at that, think of it as this is where the characters are, this is where the filters are, and this is the select and cancel buttons that we have. All of the stuff on the right side is info. That's why like I want the assist and the skin selection there if I'm gonna have it. So you could make a tab that switches between character select and skin select. I've considered that. So originally, what we have in the game, I say currently, we've kind of half removed it. What we had with character select was, if I just get the brush, cool, it's going, was that assist, and character select were a swap. So if you pressed a button, it would swap to assists. And it would keep all the same positioning and stuff like that. So we had that originally. I like the idea of it to an extent, but I've kind of played around with it more, and just look at how much space we actually have, right? Even if we do the skin there and the assist there, like say if we move, go back to that. So I move the assist to this location, right? And then it'll have its drop down box of information here. So this would get split. This is the assist. And this is the assist ability that you get. Right, so these are the tooltips. If you're hovering it over, you'd click on it and then it would expand to the greater screen, right? Okay, then this leaves us with an interesting question. What the fuck is all of this space here? Because what else do we actually have to show? What else do we have as information that we need to do? So there's a reason I've kind of designed this UI this way, is we can have skin and assist selection on the right side and character selection on that left side. So you can flick around between it and see more visually. So it spreads it out a little bit more, and I think that's a better way of doing it. But I do understand where you're coming from with the, like, maybe having it as a toggle on this side. I don't think that's wrong. I think that's actually a reasonable kind of thought. We definitely probably should consider if I should do that with assists as well, and have assists and skin on that left side, and just have it as a toggle between. Making space. Filling space. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? That's why I'm like, because the intention is having, like, wins over here. So it's like, how many runs have you won on this character? Bosses killed. Shortest run. Or, well, best time, I guess, is what we could write. Right? Stats could work well with that layout. That's kind of why I'm like, this is why I like the idea of this stuff just being on this tiny little bit to the side, because it's really unnecessary detail information that just makes you feel a little bit better about you having your character. I'm basically going to leave it blank for now. It's going to have like a thing on it to just kind of cover it for now. But I'm thinking, yeah, I'm going to probably have it so when you click on the assist thing, it'll come up with a UI that just comes out like this. And this is where you get your character options. Because then that way I can also have it that when you hover over these, then they will give you the assist detail and the assist ability. And I have the effectiveness of having it over to this side, so then I can have the tooltips come back out to this side. So even when it's, say, the further slot, I have enough space to work with. Because that's why this is getting very fucking messy, I'm gonna give you that, but that's why these come across like that. Right? They go across the the mirror at the moment because it means that I don't cover over that right side and it's just covering over towards that side. So I think this is what we could do. It just means that there is a lot of empty space right here at the moment. See, Nux just posted another vid with the same exact thumbnail, title. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, it could be a re-upload. That happens a lot. An unintentional one or an intentional one because like the previous one got demonetized or something. To be fair, I also use the same thumbnail over and over again for my dev streams, which I need to fix it because on mobile it doesn't have this issue, but on PC it does. It has a slight little bar at the bottom that I want to fix. I just can't remember how to fix it off the top of my head because of the way that my program is run for it. I think I just need to erase something, cut it or something, crop it. I'll need to figure it out at some point though. But yeah, if we take this stuff into... God, this does... Imagine trying to, like, come to the stream for the first time and this is the fucking mess on screen that you see. Boy. What I mean is all his thumbnails and titles use same images, same title, some words changed. Ah, yeah. Content is similar because React, yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's brand, it's reach. There's other arguments to it. I'm not gonna say, like, there's a non-creative element there or something, but, you know. He himself calls it slop content. Okay, well, if they're gonna call it themselves, then I'll leave it as a statement like that, but... As I said, I mean, I'm not much better in some regards, right? Like, I just stream, I could edit shorts and videos together, but I don't. Just because I'm lazy. It's actually no better argument than I'm just lazy. Alright. So, if we're gonna do this, then I'm gonna have it on the left side now, so... I don't need to concern myself too much then with things, so let's just, He made him a comment under his vid from his second account to call himself out on making slop with no effort. It's kind of funny. Okay, I appreciate someone that can, like, take light of that. That's good. So how do I want to handle this? If we're gonna just get started with the assist thing for now, it's not too bad a thing. Probably... How do we want to frame it? Do we want to actually have it framed? Because I could put a border on it, a proper one. It's comfort food. No, I understand. I understand. We all have our comfort food. It's fine. You're understood. It's good. How did I frame up that one again? It was sub-width, right? Is sub-width changed? No? I could probably just use sub-width again then. Alright. Where am I? Did a solid 1 hour footage from GTA 1. A license grind. Ooh. Okay, that's definitely not adequate enough. Hated myself, but I did it. Nice. Gotta hit the bed and then sleep on the floor, keep yourself safe, and stay positive. See you around. Catch you later, Pink Devil. Have a good sleep. Okay, so if sub-width isn't enough, what happens when we put through width at the moment? It's probably gonna be, like, insane. Alright. Because I'm pretty sure sub-width at the moment is 20% of the screen. Yeah. So I could probably slap width with a times equals 0.4. What do I hate myself about? Well, I hate myself for a lot of things. What is it this time? That's too small. Or am I good today? I don't know. I mean, it's programming. I'll bounce. It's you think you're God, and then you think you're the scum of the earth. That's how programming works. So now I'm going to have to do some really weird shit. How was I getting... I have it right here. How did I get... this? So I need that, and then I need... sprites. I believe is what it's under. And then it's going to be 3 for that one. Oh, this is going to get very ugly very quickly. I mean, I'm just going to have it as their default. Welcome to the club. I did most licenses in a single try except number 4 and number 6. Can be really tilting sometimes. I mean, yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that a lot. That is, it tends to be kind of that frustration of it. Alright. Plus... if I do just plus 10, is this okay? And then width needs to be like times 0.8 times 0.8. Let's see if I nailed that first time. I bet I did. I always would 100% nail that first time. Nah, I would never screw this up. I mean, it's not that far off. All things considered. Whoops. Like, surprisingly not that bad. Okay, too small, but position's better. The weakness is because this has got a nice bend, it kind of fucks it. So what I can do, actually, I just realized because I'm doing it this way, I might as well. Gap times 1, 9 times 1, 9. 8. Let's see how this does it. Why not use the benefit of having it in a barrier? Okay. Still too much, so 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. 0.8. But I think the size is just about right. Could potentially be a little smaller, does depend on if we get the positioning correct. We've got the positioning correct, could be a little smaller. So let's go 7.5. Too much. 7.7. Man, I love magic numbers. Magic numbers are the best. This is something you should never do if you can avoid it. Magic numbers. Yeah, that looks good. Then we need to have a... one of these. I don't believe I need to redefine mouse and box. I think it's already defined. So we need, for this one, it is X, Y, X, width, Y, width. And then I'm gonna do this. And then I'm going to pull this. All right. As a description says, tortuously bent with a lot of turns. Basically, initial D level of skill need for gold, maybe with bronze. I understand that. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That definitely sounds rough. Very rough. Yeah. Is it just written as assist in the constructor? There. So minus, yeah, we'll just keep it at that. Let's see. Is this going to crash? No, it's not. Cool. And then I'm going to grab this, Control C, Control V. do that, and then we're going to get ability 0. No, 1. Ability 1. And then the Y is going to be plus 150. Tooltip 2. And then I'm going to make this 2 to remove it. Should work. I now remember why I think Nissan's bad and Mitsubishi good. It's fair. I gotta love games molding how we see some of that stuff. It's always an interesting one to me. Plus... There's no line on the black, which is fine. Cool. All right. And then God, these are getting long. It's because I believe this is the icon. I don't think I've actually got something rigged up for icon. Like, I don't think I've actually got something that even uses the icon getting pushed through, right? Because we've just never used it before. Yeah, that's fine. We'll sort something out for that shortly. Okay, what do we think? Now, keeping in mind, obviously, the icon's not correct because it's just showing aura. What do we think of this as how we show assists? It's going to show the character's portrait icon. And when you hover over it, it will hover over and tell you the assist and then the ability that you get as the 2 little tooltip drop-downs. I think that's an interesting way of having it. Especially knowing that we'll have it, so are they labeled? What do you mean by labeled? Is it supposed to be intuitive knowledge? That's, oh, so you mean like which one's the ability and which one's the EX? Or the assist, I should say? You got a point there. Maybe like a little sub tag at the top corners of them? Kind of like what we've got with these, like how that says weapon there, but like at the top right, the top left of them. I could do that, yeah. I think that's actually a very reasonable statement. Different color text? No, we can't do different color text for that. That gets too complicated at that point. We've already, so again, look at this tooltip and you understand why we don't want to do multicolored. Multicolored is for keywords, so we have to be careful. Yeah. Slightly annoying, I know. How about an icon? Yeah, it's definitely a consideration, but we don't have any icons for positional stuff yet, as is. That's why I'm thinking like just something simple to indicate assist and then thing. But maybe like the assist icon looks like a handshake or something. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, probably. Because that's the thing, is like, so one of these is the assist, which is an ability that you'll activate, and then the other one is a ability you get same as this one. This here is if we, whoops, oh, that looks a bit, yeah. So again, these aren't labeled correctly at the moment. Keep that in mind. This is the EX. This is the passive, which the passive is always the one that doesn't go anywhere. This is the ability. This is the ability that will go onto other characters. So if I select Iron Mouse as an assist for someone, they will get this as their ability. And they don't get it immediately, but it's in their shop for upgrades. And it's basically a third slot item. But it's one that's like more powerful than most items in general, and fits a more specific playstyle. I think there should be a symbol or a tag, like you mentioned earlier. Yeah, I think something to indicate it. I do agree with that. Like, I've definitely considered having a weapon icon, a item icon, an EX icon, an assist icon, and then I guess passive icon, and then ability icons. And then we just have those all around here. And then with this one, it gets the ability icon on the ability, and the assist one gets that, so it's clear that it's just another ability that you get. You can make a separate tooltip that is tiny for each slot. Maybe. When you highlight a slot? Oh, I see what you kind of mean. Maybe. That definitely wouldn't be a bad option. Yeah. I could see that working. Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. They can figure it out by hovering back and forth, intuitive knowledge. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the big thing, right? Is, I've said this before, this game is not supposed to tell you everything. It's not there to tell you how to play the game and hold your hand. However, I do want to make the effort of, like, if you play the game, you don't have to go to a wiki. That's always been my major goal, is you can play the game and learn everything essential from the game. Also, I just realized there's a bit of fucking dandruff on my goddamn pop filter. Yeah. I'm trying to, because I do agree though, icon probably is the correct answer. How am I gonna? It's because the problem with it is introducing icon means I'm gonna have to introduce it in a lot of locations. That's the other issue, and it's not an issue that should be a complaint, right? But it is a thing. You could make a super sick manual in-game. Good games have information in-game, like Monster Hunter. They have the Hunter manual. Yeah, that is something that I've considered as well. I mean, like, that's why I want to have keywords. Okay, this is a thing. I do actually want to have keywords get hover-overs. So it's like if I hover over health or the health icon, it will tell me health is the resource required. Like, when your health reaches 0, you die. I know it sounds stupid, but like that shit, right? Armor, and then I'll have like a hover over of armor, and I'll plug in the value that the armor actually has for the thing and it will tell you how much damage reduction you have. Movement speed will just simply be how many units you move. Yeah, at the speed at which you move. Things like that. That's good quality stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, that's my hope. Definitely is a bit of an ask. One of the things I do want to do as well, and I've talked about this before, and I know kind of what I'll do for it, is I'm going to have a thing where if I press a button and I, like, move away, the tooltip will stick. That shouldn't be too hard, because that should just require a toggle. People tend to forget little stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, they do. It's... You don't want to just go like, oh, you're an idiot. Like, health equals... It's like... But you want to go, like, if you hover over health, it's like, oh, yeah, well, I mean... Duh, yeah. That's why, like, the reason I say that is I want to have it so I can lock this and then hover over, like, say the damage number there, and it would just tell me, like, 30% damage of this sort of thing. Or, like, if I hover over area there, it's like area affects the size of your, of most abilities. Hover over max health there, and it's like, again, it will show me the health thing. Armor, same thing. It's, percentage damage mitigation. At a deteriorating amount, basically, is what it will probably come up with most of the time. Health regen, how much health you regenerate in every second. These sorts of hoverovers that are just like a soft me understanding. Sometimes you might forget something and you want to know like the finer detail. That's why I say I don't want to have this game feel like you need to go read a wiki, because there's some of those things that you're like, okay, health regen, what does that mean? How often is that? At what value? Is that a percentage or is that a flat value? I don't fucking know. Here it's like +3 health regen. What does +3 health regen mean? Does that mean +3% of my health? Is that +3 health regen every second, every half second, every 5 seconds? Because some games change that. That's one of the issues League has. League has a bit of complication when it comes to regeneration for health and mana, because in most cases, it displays it as every 5 seconds, yet when you hover over your actual health and mana, it will show you it in actual time. I believe it shows it in its per second number, which it's like, okay, so why have we got 2 different values for this? And it's because it's easier to balance around every 5 seconds. I don't know. It's because they didn't want to probably show as many decimal places, maybe. So it's stuff like that that does actually kind of maybe need some clarification. But yeah, I do think maybe a soft icon, like a simple icon at the top, like right corner of these, telling you what they are. If it's an ability or an assist, yeah. I mean, there's another thing about it as well, and I'll say this. I feel like I've done a good bit of effort with the wording. Because, like, if you look at a lot of the passives and stuff, they'll have, like, gain this, and it will tell you exactly. This will show this here. Deal damage, healing received area every few seconds. EXs and assists have not had that touch-up yet. That is a mistake on my end. I will fix that. But I do think that that's something that maybe will compensate for it, is it's like... with Hellish Zone, off the top of my head, it will just get changed to in this area around you, deal this much damage sort of thing for this duration. And because of it not having like a cooldown number or something, like it would be indicated that maybe is the assist. But yeah, I do agree, maybe I could just still just have a simple icon to improve that. To improve that clarity. Like, this is an ability, this is an assist. If we were to do something with that, 64 by 64. Let's get rid of that for the moment. If we're just taking, like, what? Weapon is probably going to be a sword. Right. Then, no. Item, I pretty much have consistently been using this as the internal image for an icon. I don't know why. Basically the fucking card deck for mirroring. And then I guess ability I'd probably have as something more like this to indicate like it feeling a bit more special. Maybe a little bit further in. And having a circle around it. Again, this is just me doing some really stupid quick sketches, so don't even take a lot of this to heart. And then like what? What would we have for an EX though? Because like assist, I agree, can just simply be something like this, right? With obviously better detail. Like that can be assists. So we've got weapon, item, skill, assist. Then what would be EX? I mean, we could just have it as EX, right? We could just like have a really fancy like that, which I wouldn't be against that. Alright, what do we think? I feel like maybe this one actually looking more like a chest would be better. Like commit to this a bit more. That might indicate the wrong kind of thing. Still. Because, like, you might then think it's a reward or something. Maybe... What would be a good generic icon for an item? Equipable item. Maybe a belt. Because that kind of indicates accessory, right? And then maybe instead of a sword, I go with... something a little bit more magic-like. Actually, do I still have that icon? And my secrets. Something like that. So that for weapon, that for item, that for ability, that for assist, that for EX? Maybe? I don't know. I think the sword would get it to convey it better though, wouldn't it? Because we're talking about weapon here. Just that, basically. Weapon, item, ability, assist, EX. Yeah, we'll do that for now. I'm not gonna complete these on stream because I do want to probably take a break soon. I'll take a break by that I mean stop for the day, because I am still feeling really, really tired, and my voice is still not fully recovered, so you know how it is. But yeah, we can probably add this to how we do tips as well, right? So, okay, that does leave me with some weird situational stuff that I'm going to work on then. It does mean, though, if we go into game, right, one thing that means we can change immediately is actually remove the text of weapon, item, EX, and all that, so we don't have to worry about fixing that. And we just need to put in the icon instead in those spots. So it would be the weapon icon, the item icon, the EX icon, and then the two ability icons. And then we'll just have like hover over, and that will give you the tooltip of explaining, hey, this is an ability, this is a weapon. A weapon is an active, like is a item that actively attempts to deal damage and stuff. Item is there to enhance, facilitate, and improve. And then abilities are specialty ones that are normally locked behind either that are locked specifically to the character, or can be obtained via assist. And the first ability, or is it the second ability, is can be obtained via assist. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I'll keep that in mind when I'm doing the next bit of design for this. I'm probably going to not touch this much more today, and I'm going to try and work on asset stuff, so we might try and get those icons done and shit. That'll be what I'm going to try and do for the next little while, because again, the game is getting quite far along with its UI stuff, and we'll soon then be coming back to working on bosses. And if we're working on bosses, I need to have assets done, because I keep getting really depressed that we have 2 bosses in the game that don't have assets, so we can't use them. And I want to work on at least 2 more bosses soon, because that way we have a full 5 for the list. And then I can actually start using a listing mechanic where it lists bosses so you don't get a duplicate during a run. And it means that those bosses, because I have 1 or 2 that are like yoink abilities from bosses that were previously used. And it means I can literally steal the data from them in that list, which is what I want to do. So, with that all being the case though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye. Good on your ending screen for lagging as per usual.